So again, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Kirkistown for the fourth round of the Ulster Superbike Championship and round two of the Belfast and District Big 3 Series, sponsored by Charles Hurst Motorcycle Village. Just hear the wee machines just warming up in the background there, and they're making their way to the holding area already, and that is the lightweight Moto 3 and Supersport 300 class, who will be out on track first for their qualifying session, followed by the Supersport Cup and then the Supersport Pro. After that will be the Moto 1 machines, the Superbike Pro, Superbike Cup, and then we'll have the Super Twins, Production Twins, pre-injection machines, and then the pre-73 Classic machines. See our newcomer for this season, just lining up there, number 951, that's Mark Allen. Young Matt Davison there in the background, the BD40 Honda machine. See there, Barry Davison just warming that machine up for him. So not belong to, we're going out on track. If the remainder of the machines want to make their way to the holding area, please, lightweight Supersport Moto 3 and the Supersport 300.
Everything. Hello, operations and listen, running red.
Copy this. Bingo. Hello. Oh, most important bit. So again, please, lightweight Moto 3, Supersport 300 to the holding area as quickly as you can. Yep. I did bit, yeah. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the lightweight Super Sport Moto 3 and Super Sport 300 machines are just getting ready to go out on track now. Clark, of course, just doing a couple of last minute checks. Couple of marshals just to get into place then. Should be good to go very, very soon. See Graham McAleese just lining up there on the grid. And of course, if you are in and around the paddock or further afield, we're streaming live on our YouTube channel. That's Commentary Corner 72. So please subscribe, like and share, and also on our social media pages, and a few podcasts in there as well. few changes to the program then. The number 88 machine, her first season here in the Superbike champ, Jessica Hamilton, unfortunately is a non-starter, and that's in the Moto 3 class. Supersport 300, Ruben Sherman Boyd, also not starting. And the lightweight Supersport Alan Myers, unfortunately, isn't here today.
Any of the ones in red not interested?
Yeah.
They're additions.
Well, he told me they're not here.
Well, Jessica Hamilton got a transponder off.
Oh, did she?
I've been charging one for Alan Myers. So.
I see her brother over there. We'll sort that out later. So I've just been told there that they're actually additional to the program. My fault, I apologise. If I looked at the program and looked at the sheet that I was given, I would have known. But they are additions to the program. Jessica Hamilton in the Moto 3 Supersport 300, Ruben Sherman Boyd, and Alan Myers in the lightweight Supersport 400 class. So I think we're more or less good to go, folks. They've done their lap of the course and hopefully everything is in order. And the klaxon's getting put in place. Graham McAleese just, I think he may be just signalling to me that he's only going to be doing one lap. Oh, that's Mark, is it Mark Shields? Mark Shields, who's just having a few issues there with that wee 400 Honda of his. Didn't sound good when he was warming it up there, ready for this section. Just can't get it going. Sounded like it was maybe off a cylinder. Well, hopefully he can get that bump started maybe. Could be a fault with the fuel pump or something, so if he can bump start it, he can get the hopefully get the vacuum that he needs to keep it running. So Clark, of course, just nodding his head and waiting to go ahead for this session. So here we go then, the machine's just going out on track now. Kicking up a wee bit of dust there just in the exit of the pit lane. Sure, don't think the track's been used in a wee while, especially this part of it, so it will take a couple of laps just to clear the tarmac that wee bit. A few of the Supersport 300 Moto 3 machines, and that is number 88 Jessica Hamilton just heading out. I got a sheet earlier on to say that Jessica was maybe a non-starter, but the sheet that I have, the names in red are additions to the entry, so great to see Jessica Hamilton out for a spin here. So the machine's already making their way around to the back of the pit lane cafe here behind us. So first across the line then is Graham McAleese, and closely followed by young Bailey Dobson. So get them a couple of laps just to start bedding themselves in, and I think then we'll start to get the hammer down. So just getting reports there that the speakers weren't working. I'm not sure if they're working now, but I think I can just about hear the echo of my voice there. But seemed to be all through nice and safely in the first lap here. Graham McAleese, first machine on track, followed by Bailey Dobson. And there, another Moto 3 machine, number 51 of Harry Perez. And there is Graham McAleese. So Alexander Rowan, that was a fast lap there from Alexander Rowan, straight out of the box. 105.065 for Rowan. McAleese in second place so far, but again, only the first couple of laps. You can see Graham McLaughlin. Alexander Rowan still on top with a 104.316. Bailey Dobson in second place on 108.784. Graham McAleese on first of the lightweight Supersport in third place on 109.001. So they're all pretty evenly matched. Graham McAleese just putting it in there to make some adjustments. Obviously the bike's still not right on the Kirkistown 100, just making some last minute adjustments there. So the Supersport Cup machines should be making their way to the holding area. That's the Supersport Cup machines to the holding area. I must apologise, we were meant to have live timing here for you on our YouTube channel, but the software that I use isn't working here, unfortunately, so but hopefully we'll be able to give you live timing and a couple of different scenes throughout the season. Here's Graham McAleese again. It was starting another fast lap after them adjustments that he made the last time. So 2:44 that time, obviously, with him putting into the pits. So it's still Alexander Rowan then on top with 104.316. Ruben Sherman Boyd, second place. Oh, Jessica Hamilton having issues there. Oh, I just found it hard to get gears. She's maybe missing a gear or two there, so could be a clutch issue. Maybe the clutch has collapsed. I've seen that happen a few times in the 125 bond. It's very temperamental in each of these two-stroke machines. So much fun to ride. Again, it's still great for Alexander Rowan. 60 class from Ruben Sherman Boyd, who's leading the Supersport 300 class. Graham McAleese goes up in the second place on the road, but leading the 400 Supersport class at 105.782. So then adjustment so slightly. Ruben Sherman Boyd again still leading the Supersport 300 third in the road. Bailey Dobson in second. 784. Mark Allen in second place, Supersport 400. 109.308. Nicky Burns out on the lightweight 100 machine for the first time. Nicky Burns on 109.370. We better getting used to with these 400 machines. They might be smaller than a Superbike, but they still weigh the same. They're quite a heavy machine. And of course, a lot of these machines aren't equipped for slipper clutches, so you really have to keep your head on your shoulders when you're backing it in the corner here. So there's Mark Shields. Mark Shields has got that Honda up and running again. Great to see Mark back out. Graham McAleese away through a 105.701. He wasn't able to better his time that lap, but of course a wee bit of traffic there. It's in head for the hairpin. He's already put a massive gap, so he's got a good clear road ahead of him. That'll be a belter of a lap here for Graham McAleese. But still, Alexander just across the line there. Not as quick that time. All the top runners here just coming in the slower riders. So Alexander Rhodes still on top in the Moto 3, Graham McAleese on top in the Supersport 400, and Ruben Sherman Boy doing the business in the Supersport 300 at the minute. The Supersport Cup takes then Supersport Cup to the holding area as quickly as you can. That's the Supersport Cup machines to the holding area. Not long left of this session now, so Graham McAleese across the line wasn't able to better his last time. Once again, maybe make a mistake somewhere, but he definitely looked like he was charging down round the hairpin and through colonials. Here's Mark Shields across there. He's going to start his qualifying lap this time round. He's in a soccer picking 10 with. Davison, he is the second of the Moto 3 riders. Really long way. Of course, this is the first season. Previously racing in the AFC Championship, still does a couple of rounds here and there. But Matt Davison, 8th in a row, but second in the Moto 3 class, and holding his own against them 400s and 300 machines. Robert Neal then in third place, just behind Matt Davison. Alexander Rowan crosses the line up, posts the fastest lap of 103.746 for Rowan, really starting to feel the ground beneath him now. So he's nearly 2 seconds faster than Graham McAleese on his 400 machine. So Rowan really sticking it to him at the minute. But it is a long day. Down below us, he's got the checkered flag in the hand and he's just getting ready to wave it at the end of this session. So the Supersport Cup machines then, the Supersport Cup machines as quickly as you can. Across the line again, not able to better his time again, maybe just pushing a wee bit too hard. The track will still be very, very dusty. You can actually see just at the start of this section when they were leaving the pit lane, you can near see the rooster tails of the dust, which we're not used to. We're used to rooster tails from land water here at Kirkistown, but it's great to see the sun out here for round 4 of the Ulster Superbike Championship. 400 and the Moto 3 machines making the most of it out here, and Alexander Rowan certainly doing that. His best time of 103.746. Graham McAleese in second. Supersport 400. Supersport 300 107.209. Billy Dawson 4th. 107.958. So there's the checkered flag, Andy Mac. Very enthusiastic wave there, Andy Mac. Great to see. Very Formula 1 style. Well, back in the day, Formula 1 style. they get all these celebrities to do it now, don't they? And they're not as enthusiastic as what they used to be. So I think Alexander Rowan just in good time to maybe get another lap in, but of course he doesn't have to do anything. We're just waiting on Graham McAleese across the line. Keep it slow that time. We're just waiting on Graham McAleese then. Matt Davison jumping up into 6th place on the road. And the 3rd Moto 3. Just having a look, I think. McAleese just getting caught up into some traffic again. As we'll look up to the hairpin here. So Graham just having a few issues with that Supersport 400 machine. But Alexander Rowan takes pole with a 103.746. McAleese in second. First of the Supersport 400s a 105.701. Alan Mayer second in the Supersport 400 at 107.163. And then we'll have Mark Allen in third for the 400 class, a 109.308. 8th on the road, Nicky Burns 4th in the 400 class, 9th on the road, a 109.370. Again, Alexander Rowan top in the Moto 3 class. And we'll have Robert O'Neill, second Moto 3 machine, a 108.848. Matt Davison, so young Matt, third Moto 3 machine, a 109.038. Then we'll have Kyle Martin there on the 125 Honda, fourth machine there, a 111.842. And then Harry Perez rounds up the top 5, a 112.877. Supersport 300, and Ruben Sherman Boyd was quickest from Bailey Dobson, and Matthew Watson in 3rd place. And looking down, Crossett then in 4th. Reminder then for the Supersport Cup. They all should be in the holding area now as they're getting ready to go out. Just another wee announcement there. Can we have Jonathan Gregory, that's Jonathan Gregory, to sign on please as quickly as you can. That's Jonathan Gregory to sign on as quickly as you can. So there goes the klaxon. And the Supersport Cup qualifying section is underway. So additions to your programme then. Number 70, Loris Britton. So great to see Loris out for another season. Richard Britton. It's good to see Loris back out. Raced a few years ago and decided just to give it a wee miss. And another addition there is Alan Myers on the Suzuki. So the Ballyclare man to sign. to put a lane entry in. So it's printing the sleeves there with his R6 Yamaha. It's got Clemens away out there too on the SCR Yamaha machine. Still hard to distinguish that machine from the JMC roofing sponsored machine, of course. That is his own bike. And decided then just to part ways. Lewis Crompton, so Lewis Crompton, I think maybe for the first time this season he might have had a run at the beginning of the year, but Lewis Crompton finally making his way out on the track. A lot of machines out. Rossmore, Jordan Greer had a fantastic kirkistown 100, especially not in the Supersport machine that he was riding. He really stuck it to them. Tom Nichols, James Doyle, Keelan Smith, Alex McKinney, and Carry On and Mark Aiken. Of course, Warren Knowles this for the first time here on the Supersport 600 machine. Interesting to see what way he goes. Barry Gass and Dean Gray, Paul Gareth Dunlop, good to see Gareth out. Anthony Foley, North Brenton, Kyle Martin, Ross Martin. Talking to Kyle Martin yesterday. He's decided he's determined to get qualifying for the Supersport Pro. Not a bad thing to be aiming for. Of course, if you're in the Superbike Pro, potentially bringing on a career, end in greatness or end in disaster. So hopefully Kyle Martin can get a good few laps under his belt here in qualifying second. And of course, that's his first season on our Supersport 6 Kawasaki machine. So still a wee bit of getting used to it. And of course, no pressure for the team. Kyle does put a lot of pressure on himself. Ulster Jackson then so far top of the time sheets from James Joy. Well, James Joy just across the line for the minute, but they're all bouncing about here. Position. So we'll just have to wait for the next couple of laps just so they sort themselves out. James Doyle on the Suzuki across the line. Faster again at 101.690 for James. Across the line there, just waiting on Ulster Jackson. Second place again. Still early doors in this qualifying session, but if the Supersport make their way to the Holden Area Plays, that's the Supersport Pro machines to the Holden Area. 711 Mark Aiken, so it just couldn't keep the front end down in that R1 machine. So he's just getting a wee bit of a slipstream there. Just trying to get as much out of that machine as he can, walking in behind the slower rider, getting through the top end. Kyle Martin. So Kyle Martin then is up in the 6th place, so he's all the way to that Super Sport Pro qualifying. Super Sport Pro bikes. They're right next, so if you just want to make your way to the holding area, please, that would be fantastic. Jackson, we've been waiting on Ulster Jackson, and he's across the line, posting the fastest lap of 101.45. James Doyle 101.45. Tom Nicol in third place, 102.295. Gary Annan in fourth with 103.083. Ross Mooney 103.359. Jordan Greer, Ethan Smith, Kyle Martin dropping down to 8th place. Ben Crooks in 9th and Mark Aiken outside the top 10. Just looking around the track. Seems to be a lot of traffic, but James Doyle has made his way past the slow riders. I think he's maybe going to catch these in and around the Hurricane section. So that he's going 101.49. Oh, that was personal best, but now he's caught the slow riders for that second place. Oh, Lewis Crompton is putting down, so Lewis is maybe second run out this season, and hasn't ended well for him already. Moving up the tall there for Lewis Crompton. Hasn't been able to better that lap. Close enough, but 101.630 compared to 101.490, so he's still consistent. 101.445. Ross Moore third place, Tom Nicol still in fourth. Warren Knowles jumping up into fifth place, so 102.965. That's a great run for him. Gary Allen just across the line at the most. Warren Knowles in sixth place. The newcomers just dicing it out there, going into Deaders, real fast left-hand corner here. Maybe fourth or fifth gear, fourth gear or Superbike, just trying to keep the revs up. These Super Sport 600 machines, sorry, are probably in around fifth gear. James Doyle looks like he's going through there in sixth as the bike bounces about, and the back end of that machine just right before the apex of the corner. So not able to, again, just getting caught up. Make short work of him, but already puts the gap. He's got a clear road ahead of him, but he's lost too much time around that, the hurricane at the bottom half of the track. Ben Crooks away through there, so Ben Crooks down in the 12th place, so 103.904. Clemens just going back out after making some adjustments to his R6 machine. Scott Clemens currently in 18th place. That's not where Scott really wants to be at the minute. Of course, Scott Clemens recently passed his fire person test. He's been trying for a long time. So Scott Clemens. Issues in the paddock, touch wood, that there isn't any, but if there's any fires, Scott Clemens is along. Number 8 machine, Christian Elkin, ready there in the Super Sport Pro class. You need to be making your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. Not an awful lot of time left in this session. It's still Ulster Jackson on pole with a 101.445 from James Doyle. Ross Moore in second, a 101.6 One more nose turn place there. 1.994. James Doyle finally getting pole from Ulster Jackson. A 1 minute point 369. 1:00.369 for James Doyle. Fastest lap so far. So Ulster Jackson, if he's got a pit board somewhere, and you might want to have an old front row and grid. So far, of course, we're waiting on the Super Pro qualifying sessions, and they will be promoted up to the Super Pro race. That lovely tram machine barking past here. Start and finish straight. Tune into Comedy Corner on YouTube, streaming live. Unfortunately, we're not having some live time and whatnot. Signal's not the best, even though we have all the signal boosters in the world. But hopefully, we can sort something. Martin still in that 8th place. He's going to have to knock a couple of seconds off his best time, a 1:02.397 for Kyle Martin. There's the checkered flag out now. A lot of time now for Kyle Martin, so he would need to make this lighter of a lap if he's looking to get into the Supersport Pro. James Doyle from Ulster Jackson. One nose wasn't fit. Loris Britton. Loris Britton jumps up from nowhere up into 4th place. 1:01.670. Just taking his time, just building it up. He hasn't had enough R6 Yamaha, so good to see him already up here in the back end there. Still holding on to that pole so far. Ulster Jackson, I'm not sure. I think Ulster maybe pulled in. So we'll have James Doyle then on pole, a 1 minute point 369. Ulster Jackson, a 1:01.445 in 2nd place. 3rd place was Ross Moore, a 1:01.581. Loris Britton in 4th, a 1:01.670. Warren Knowles in 5th with a 1:01.764. Mark Aiken in 6th, a 1:01.976. Tom Nicol in 7th, a 1:01.994. Kyle Martin in 8th place, a 1:02.397. Maybe not just making it into that Supersport Pro race. 9th then is Gary Annan, a 1:02.687. Keelan Smith in 10th, a 1:02.816. Jordan Greer in 11th place, a 1:03.189. Rob McCauley in 12th. Ben Crooks 13th. Barry Gasson then in 14th. 15th is Ross Martin. 16th Gareth Dunlop. 17th is Scott Clements. 18th was Dean Green. 19th Evan Greer and Alex McKinney. Rounds up the top 20. A few issues there for Scott Clements, so hopefully they can get that sorted before the race later on. But Supersport Pro then out on track. Chris Nelkin waiting patiently in the sunlight here, being blinded by the sunlight as he puts his dark visor down here at Kirkistown. See the lovely red livery there of the number 8 machine. So not an awful lot of machines in the holding area. We're just being called. The circuit's clear and the Supersport machine should be going out on track very shortly. So don't forget, once the gate opens, that's the qualifying time. That's the session started. So. Oh, thanks very much. So I think we're giving the go ahead then. Just a few more. So there's the klaxon. The Supersport 600 Pros are going out on track now. So we've got 3 machines in the holding area now. Again, once that gate opens, the time starts, you're only wasting your own time here. And you don't get an awful lot of it, so you have to make the most of it. Chris Nelgan then. So well, he's just making his way out onto the track now in that number 8 machine. At least it looks like it. So Graham just getting a wee spin out there on the Suzuki. Mark Conlon on the Ducati. Great to see Mark here in the Ducati. Had a great run at the Northwest. Eventually we're having issues with that machine with handling. I think there was a lot of work that was needing done. Elton, Lee Hart, and Smith away through. Just taking it easy the first couple of laps again, betting themselves back in. It's been a while from they've been out on track. Some of these riders. Corey McGreevy, you can just hear that ZX6 machine. He's not taking it easy. You can hear it just bouncing. The revs changing as the tires screaming for grip around gutters. All the way through again. So far fastest, but again they're bouncing about timing screens here. Lovely sound of Ducati of Mark Conlon away through there. Mark Conlon actually broke the rear shock at the Northwest 200, so that would have been an interesting and a bumpy ride for him. He only had a flat tire and he pulled over until he found out that the shock had actually collapsed on the frame. And of course, being partly injured, that's not really ideal on the Ducati for the boat to break through the shock. Corey McGreevy posting time already, a 58.052 for Corey. Andrew Smith a 1:07.59. Chris Nelgan a 1:02.976. Johnny Campbell away out as well. We're going to see Johnny Campbell on the Magic Bullet Yamaha. You can hear that thing bounce as well. Sounds really hard in the background there. Very, very stiff machine there for that Magic Bullet Yamaha. It bounces its way around. Andrew Smith the way through. You can just hear the quick shifter just shutting that engine, a wee bit over fueling. Corey McGreevy a 57.225. Chris Nelgan a 58.237. So just over a second slower than Corey on that lap. Andrew Smith a 1:01.118. Lee Harrod in fourth at 1:03.821. William Donnelly in fifth at 1:04.319. And Keeling Kenny in sixth. Well, away through there again. William Donnelly into 4th place, just waiting on, that was Johnny Campbell again, qualifying lap. Haven't heard that Ducati coming through, and the mechanics just checking the machine over. Of course, it's had a hard couple of weeks there at the Northwest 200, so a lot of the riders, what they would do is, after a rebuild or what, they would go out in qualifying or free practice, do 1 lap, bring the bike back in and make sure everything's tight, because of course the vibrations going through them Ducatis sometimes shake stuff loose, so we do a wee lap just to make sure everything's as it should. Chris Nelson again, not able to better his time there, 58.3. There's Johnny Campbell now across the line in 3rd place so far, 59.055. So again, nearly 2 seconds slower than Corey McGreevy. Across the line, staying in that 4th place. Keeping Kenny in 6th. There's Andrew Smith. Andrew Smith now leapfrogging Lee Howard in qualifying for 4th place so far. And of course, Johnny Campbell up into that 3rd then. Just looking down pit lane, Corey McGreevy's last lap was just over a minute. And of course, he's done as much as he needs to do at the minute, so we'll just wait. Chris Malkin's starting to push a wee bit harder now. That's his personal best so far, 58.099 for Christian. Slower that time there for Johnny, getting caught up with slower riders perhaps at the hairpin. Oh, pushing hard there is Lee Howard. Contender, Kirkistown 100. Andrew Smith just tucking in behind Corey McGreevy now. That's exactly where he wants to be this early in the day. So this is going to be a good lap the next time round for Andrew Smith, no doubt. Corey McGreevy posting the fastest lap that time around again, a 57.106 for Corey. Christian Elk in a 58.099. Johnny Campbell at 59.055. And Andrew Smith at 4th at 59.609. Lee Harrott down into the 59s as well. Keegan Kenny isn't far away from them times, so this is going to still into 7th place there, but his personal best time of 101.778 for Donnelly. There's Lee Hara. So Lee Hara, 59.933, his best time so far. That time round was just over a minute and a half, so you can tell some of the riders just starting to push that wee bit, to start to make mistakes. They're trying to find the limit of the machine. Mark Conlon up with his first I don't think we'll count that one over 5 minutes. A good run for the end of this qualifying session. So the Moto 1 machines, please. The Moto 1 machines, if you can make your way to the holding area. That's Moto 1 machines to the holding area, please. Still Andy Smith just dropping back off Corey McGreevy a wee bit there, but still posting his personal best. A 58.886 for Andrew Smith. Corey McGreevy at 57.106. Nearly into the 56s here. Here's the Ducati of Conlon. Conlon up into 6th place there. That's not bad shooting already. 1 minute .616. So that's basically his first lap here. Just down Johnny Campbell's going to lose another qualifying lap. He was late getting out here, so he's not got an awful lot of time. what he needs to do. Corey again. So far, Chris Nelgan just pushing and pushing and pushing that R6 Yamaha as hard as he can, but still 57.748 is Chris's best time. Down in the 59, Mark on 59.664. So he's up in the 5th place, Lee Hara in 6th, Kevin Kenny in 7th, and William Donnelly in 8th place, still posting his personal best. So he's chipping away and getting quicker. Andrew Smith as he pulled in the pit lane, just heading back out after some adjustments being made. And PW machine, the WD-40 sponsored. You can see the WD-40 patch on his leathers there. Of course, sponsored by the late great Paul Bird, PBA Motorsport. So not an awful lot of time left in this section. If the Moto 1 machines could please make your way to the home area. Touching the limiter on that Ducati. Of course, the Ducati's being closer to 1000cc and they're limited to the revs. Moto 1 machine should be making their way to the home area. As Andy Mack just gets ready, just gets the checkered flag ready here. Listen to that lovely sound of the machine. So up in the 5th, or holding on the 5th, should I say, for Mark Conlon. Quicker again, 59.013 from Mark Conlon. So the checkered flag is now out for this session, and I'm pretty sure nobody's going to be able to touch Corey McGreevy here. So on pole then. Lee Hara just takes the checkered flag there. So looks like he's going to take pole. Martin and Chris Nelgan sitting up there, so I don't think he's going to be able to do anything this time. So Corey McGreevy on pole at 57.106. Chris Nelgan in 2nd place, although Mark Conlon is pushing hard here. Chris Nelgan stays where he is in 2nd. Johnny Campbell in 3rd at 58.782. Andrew Smith in 4th at 58.886. Mark Conlon in 5th at 59.013. Lee Hara in 6th at 59.933. Kevin Kenny in 7th place at 1:03.68. William Donnelly in 8th at 1:01.598. So the Moto 1 machines then should be ready and round to go down here in the pit lane. The marshals just do their checks, and the rest of the Supersport machines making their way back into the paddock. So there goes the klaxon again. And that means for the tire warmers to come off, yeah. So Moto 1 machines are now getting ready to go out on track. Another edition, Buster Sherman Boyd. So Moto 1 machines just making their way on the start and finish straight then. Across the line then, Tomaseski, Rory Creek and Harley Smith. Away through, clear road ahead of Joey. Absolutely flat out round headers and one of these wing machines you can hear. If you listen, they don't even roll. Simon Wilson very closely followed by Jack Ferguson and William McLean. Isaac Mark way through there, so Isaac Mark expecting Isaac Mark to be up round the pointy end here this weekend in the Moto 1 class. So just waiting. Hubert Tomaszewski just coming across the line again, still leading on the road here in this qualifying session, followed by Rory Creek. Harley Smith, sorry. So Joey Hennessy crosses the line there, so Joey Hennessy so far fastest. A 112.999. Just waiting on the rest of the machines then. See Isaac Mark there, the bright yellow bib in the distance. So Isaac Mark's so late in the brakes already, and real late apex there, maybe running a wee bit wide. After her come Simon Wilsey all the way through. Let's see what Isaac Mark can do in this lap. Up in the second place, Isaac Mark at 114.159, so a wee bit of work to do there for Isaac. Joey Hennessy still the fastest at 112.999. Hubert Tomaszewski in third still, 116.081. Harley Smith fourth so far. Roy Creathan fifth, Jack Ferguson sixth, Simon Wilsey seventh, and we'll have eighth then William McLean. Kirkistown left us here in pit lane but hasn't made it back around. Get a few laps under our belt before the racing later on. Mark then. So Isaac Mark goes fastest so far, a 112.358. Joey Hennessy slower that time, just getting caught up with slightly slower riders, with his fastest time so far, a 112.999. Last lap was 114.77, so maybe up somewhere a wee bit. Oh, Joey Hennessy then goes pole now. There's 1.848 for Joey Hennessy. Isaac Mark, 112.358. Let's see if Isaac Mark can do anything this lap. I didn't see whether he had a free road ahead of him or not. Hubert Tomaszewski still in that fourth place. Isaac Mark across the line there and a clear road ahead of him. 111.160 goes pole for Isaac Mark. Joey Hennessy just waiting on Joey then. See if we can see him out on the track and not along before he coming back round again and maybe knocking Isaac Mark off that top step again this lap round. Here's Hubert Tomaszewski again on an IMC sponsored machine. Academy. That could have been disastrous for that wee engine. Or maybe I just got too much mechanical sympathy in me, but that didn't sound good. You don't want to be doing that every lap, Roy Creeth. Hennessy still posting his fastest laps there, a 111.168. Isaac Mark got a 110.595. Still Jack Ferguson still holding on to the back end there, Simon Woodley on the Hamilton racing machine, and 90 or a 1 minute 18.833 for young Ferguson. Hubert Tomaszewski could maybe hold on to Joey Hennessy and that could bring him on for this next lap. So Tomaszewski's last lap, a 112.792, which was his best lap. So I'm expecting something pretty spectacular here from Tomaszewski. And as Joey Hennessy just gets past him, sometimes it's not that good to be out on your own, especially during qualifying. It's just hard to judge your time. So if you're out on your own and you don't have anything to judge, especially if you don't have a pit board, you don't know what you're doing really. So you're just basically riding around and putting miles on the bike, but when someone faster comes past you, you can just hold on to the back of them. As Adrian Coates would say, hold on to their coattails. So into the hairpin there. So it's Joey Hennessy now. So Joey Hennessy goes from the fastest lap and goes on pole. Goes on top with a 110.364 from Isaac Mark, 110.595 in second place. In third, so a 112.208 for Tomaszewski. He has posted his best time that time round, but still just nearly 2 seconds slower than Joey Hennessy. The next machine's out then, the Superbike Pro. So the Superbike Pro machines make their way into the holding area as quickly as you can. That's the Superbike Pro machines to the holding area. place now. Best time 1:16.67. Tomaszewski still holding on that third place, slightly slower that time. A 1:13.121. Isaac Mark. We're there at the Hennessy time at the minute. So nearly 0.2 seconds off it. But he's caught traffic a wee bit slower that time at 1:10.829. So there it is, a beezer of a lap there from Isaac Mark. A 1:9.849. Struck a wee bit too soon there, didn't he? He got a good road, a good clear road, and put him on pole so far. Joey Hennessy still holding on to that second place. Let's see, Roy Creeth in fourth. Simon Woolsey on a charge, posting his fastest lap, a 1:16.367. Across his line there again fastest, 1:15.525. So that was a beater of a lap there. Simon Woolsey still not good enough to be rolling from that fifth place. Tomaszewski away through there again in 1:13.484 that time, so we're getting slightly slower. Long enough qualifying sessions for these wee machines, but it's still a bit marked on pole. Here it is again. Not as quick that time round, but still holding on to pole position. We're just waiting to see Joey Hennessy. Smith goes through. The checkered flag is being ready. Andy Mack. So the Superbike Pro machines to the hole now as quickly as you can. That's the checkered flag being waved now. Thanks very much, Andy. Joey Hennessy doing better at that time. Still holds on to that second place. Best time of 1:10.364 compared to Isaac Mark on pole, 1:09.849. Tomaszewski away through in third, a 1:12.208 that time. Got a good tow there with Joey Hennessy. Roy Creeth. There's Roy Creeth. The gearbox seems to be working. Roy through in that fourth place, a 1:13.255. Simon Woolsey in fifth at 1:14.992. So we're just waiting then. Harley Smith, 1:17.510 for Harley. Jack Ferguson. I see Jack in the distance are holding on that seventh place, a 1:18.833, and William McLean in eighth, a 1:32.646. So Superbike machines will be out next. If you can make your way to the holding area, please, as quickly as you can. And of course, again, if you're listening around the track or further afield, please tune into our YouTube channel. We are streaming it live. We wanted a wee bit more, a few more graphics on the screen, but unfortunately the software is not working. But we're going to get something sorted. This just means it's going to cost a lot more money than what I thought it was. So, do you ever regret starting something? Anyway, here for the long run, hopefully. So Superbikes, please, to the holding area as quickly as you can. And if you are on our live feed, don't forget the chat box if you want to know any information. And I'll probably not know it, but I'll certainly find out for you. So far we have Paul Cronson and Aaron McBride in the holding area. I feel like Aaron McBride's been waiting there all day. There's the number 45 machine. Kevin Lavery. Lovely Suzuki. Love the Suzuki machine. Something different. At one stage they were all BMWs and Kawasaki's, weren't they? And it was getting a wee bit repetitive, but it was great to see Suzuki still with a competitive package. So the green flag is waved, the klaxon was blown, and the Superbikes are now making their way out onto the track. So that's the time, qualifying time started. I think that's Dean McMaster just coming out of the garages. Of course, if you've plenty of money in your posh, you can afford one of these garages. Unfortunately, we had to work out of the back of a Citroen Picasso when we first started, but it's great to see the facilities here at Cookstown, or Cookstown, Kirkistown. Just want to talk about young Aaron Spence at Cookstown. And there he is, the number 4 machine going out. He made a fracture or dislocated, or he did something to his collarbone at Cookstown. And that sort of hampered his Northwest 200 a wee bit, but good to see him out here again. Maybe not 100% bike fit, but he'll be trying his best no doubt here today. Ross Irwin away out in the Magic Bullet Honda. There's Kevin Lavery. Dean Campbell as well. Number 78. LDC away through Dean McMaster and Gibson. Already on a charge, but there's Johnny Campbell way through with a wee bit of just ahead of him. I'm expecting Johnny Campbell to be on pace in the Superbike class. Mr. Cronson away through. That looks like Aaron Armstrong. It is Aaron Armstrong, the funny one machine. You can see Aaron getting the wee belt out still. Another Suzuki. Aaron riding Suzuki's for as long as I remember. And Gibson, so he was on a charge of 59.7 for Gibson. Dean McMaster, so Kevin Lavery. Well, he was in that second place, but Aaron Spence now taking pole from Ryan Gibson again. Got me a wee bit of bouncing about, a bit of chopping and changing here in the timer screen, so we'll just have a wee bit of patience and just wait for them to sort themselves out. Johnny Campbell pulled into the paddock there at the top. Maybe looking some adjustments. Stanley Watson carrying an exhaust system there, by the looks of it. That's not a good sign for the Magic Bullet team. An exhaust system and a picnic basket. Johnny Campbell just waiting. There doesn't seem to be any of the team members there over with him. Minute, maybe running in to get the spanner or two, but here's the Spence again. So at the minute, Corey McGreevy on pole with a 56.451. Ryan Gibson in second place at 57.407. Aaron Spence in that third at 57.456. Ross Irwin in fourth place, 58.322. Dean McMaster in fifth at 59.2. Ian Campbell in sixth at 59.133. Kevin Lowry at 58.38. In fact, Kevin Lowry just jumps up in the first place with a 58.677. Just in behind Corey McGreevy, Aaron Spence, waiting there from Dean Campbell. Still in that sixth. Aaron Spence up in the second place then, demoting Ryan Gibson into third. Oh, unfortunately we've got a red flag. A red flag here. This seems to be at the top half of the track, but so we'll get that cleaned up and hopefully we can get some information back to you. I'm sure the marshals are doing a fantastic job already out there. So we'll update you with any information that we can get as soon as we can. So good sign already, the rider is up and okay. It's just and I think the tire wall is going to need sorted before they can get any other machines out on track. So a wee bit of a break here at the minute, and again if we hear anything we'll let you know. No. Yeah. We're too busy, you see. So just a wee update there. The marshal's doing a fantastic job as usual. And they've got that tire wall sorted. The bike's off track and the rider is okay. So we've done a track inspection and hopefully we can get things going pretty soon. So I think we're more or less ready as Ryan Gibson lines up in the Clocker course, just getting ready to open the gate. So the Superbike machines, if you are parked in your garages, please make your way down to the holding area. We're going to continue on with this Superbike session. So it has been confirmed that the qualifying session will continue, so the Superbikes are going out on track within the next few seconds here. If you can make your way down, please. I see some of the cup riders there as well in the holding area. As the bikes now out on track. We'll have Dean Campbell and Ryan Gibson out on track. Dean currently in 6th place. At the minute, Ryan Gibson in 3rd. So unfortunately the rider involved was Corey McGreevy, but he is up. He is up and okay, so they were working frantically to get that machine sorted for the racing later on today. Johnny Campbell, number 155, way back out. He was having issues at the beginning of that qualifying session, so that's really helping him out a wee bit. That slight delay just to get the bike sorted. Aaron Spence on the CBR 1000 RR machine, running a very hard setup on that machine, you can see. Supersport 600s. Just even when he was leaving pit lane, the back end was just bouncing up in the air a bit over the bumps. Aaron Spence is currently still carrying a slight injury from the Kirkistown 100, but he's not letting it deter him too much here today so far. And here we go then, that looks like Lavery and Johnny Campbell. I'm struggling to get past Lavery a little bit. Lavery is really on pace here. Once he does it, he can hold on to that. Kevin Lavery currently in fifth place. Looking down at the chicane, I think Lavery just still ahead of Johnny Campbell. Has closed up on him a bit, so he'll be looking at a good clear road. But you probably want to try and get past him at the hairpin just to start a good fast qualifying lap. But again, Kevin Lavery really on pace. Times are very, very close here. Lavery drops to the 8th place actually. 9th place now as they're chopping and changing through. Dean Campbell up into 6th. Ross Irwin up into 3rd place, number 99 machine. 56.7 for Ross Irwin. Again, Johnny just struggling to get past Lavery, and up the inside he goes at the chicane, so he can start to push now and start to climb that leaderboard. Sixth place with Aaron McBride away across the line. Pushes Johnny Campbell down into 7th. Very, very easy to slow down to the pace of the rider in front of you. You might think you're pushing, but you can just start making mistakes, so the best thing to do is to get past them as quick as you can. So here we go. Up into the 5th. He's going to have to do the charge in. He's going to have to fight this time round to get a good lap in, good clear load ahead. He has to make the most of it, because you don't know when someone's going to pull in, or if someone's pulled over, making adjustments around the track somewhere. That could slow him down. But Ryan Gibson then, so Ryan Gibson on pole, posting the fastest lap of 56.220. Aaron Spence in 2nd at 56.296. Not out in this qualifying section, unfortunately had an incident there. He is okay, but he's down in 3rd place at 56.451 for Corey McGreevy in 3rd. Ross Irwin in 4th at 56.715 so far. Johnny up in the 4th place. Ross Irwin goes pole with a 56.203 cross the line there. What a lap time there for Ross Irwin. Ross really this last couple of seasons. Well, he's gelled with that magic really well. 56.203, that's a beezer of a lap time for Ross Irwin. Ryan Gibson in 2nd at 56.220. Aaron Spence in 3rd at 56.296. We're just waiting now to hear the bellowing, the thunder and the noise. He backs his way into the hairpin at the top half of the track, on the start and finish straight. Oh, you can see his body just shifting the bike over to the left hand side. He does better his lap time, but he stays in there. 2 for Johnny Campbell. Kevin Lavery in 6th at 57.223. And Dean Campbell in 6th. Just sitting up that time, just sitting up across the line, maybe letting whoever it was behind him just move it over for them that wee bit. Corey McGreevy. Still in that fourth place, sitting front row still. Hopefully they can get that bike. So a wee bit of a moment there, I think, for Johnny Campbell coming on the start and finish straight. Doesn't better his time. He's staying in that fifth place. Qualifying section. Didn't help him any. And again, they're they're on a very good pace straight out of the box already. Got Jordan McCord straight into the minute mark, so 1 minute 6:08. And Nicky Burns away back out again. He's just in making some adjustments again. 1 lap in, check the bike, make sure everything's okay, make sure there's no leaks and everything's tight. So again, Jordan McCord away through there. Still posting the fastest. Aaron Abbott so far in second place. Ronan Waters in third. Connor McDonald and Rossi Dobson. So Rossi Dobson just across the line, jumps up into second place so far in his CBR 1000 RR machine. Again, a new machine for Rossi Dobson this season, and he seems to be gelling with it really well. So he's been loving the bigger the Superbike this season already. Jumped on it at Bishopsport and straight away dicing for the pointy end. But it's still Jordan McCord who is on pole from Rossi Dobson. We're just waiting there. Jordan McCord across the line. Faster green, a 59.371 for Jordan McCord. So we're just waiting on Rossi Dobson to see if he can do anything this lap round. So Aaron Abbott back up into second place then for Abbott. So here's Rossi Dobson. Oh, it doesn't better that time. He must have made a mistake somewhere. A 110 that time round for Rossi compared to his 101.392. So a reminder then for the Super Twins, Production Twins and the pre-injection machines, please make their way to the holding area. That's the Super Twins, Production Twins and the pre-injection machines to the holding area, please. So Nicky Burns across the line there for the first time. 10th place so far for Nicky, a 105.086. So again, not belong. Ross, I must say, Jordan McCord, 59.627 that time round. Aaron Abbott on 1 minute .887. So there's Abbott away through there again. Oh, and on a charge there. That looked fast, and it was indeed from Ronan Waters. Slots into second place. So Ronan Waters up into second place. 1 minute .386. Jordan McCord still on pole. Rossi Dobson up into third. Fastest time for him so far, 1 minute .479. Aaron Abbott demoted to fourth place. Richard McLaughlin in fifth. And Mark Hewitt in sixth place, a 102.117 for Mark Hewitt. Oh, a big moment there. Who was that? That looked like Michael Clyde. Just riding around the outside of the slower rider there into Deaders. Hit the red paint on the right-hand side and had a wee bit of a moment there. Just maybe looked like it locked the front. He had to put his foot down there. That is not somewhere where you want to be locking the front end going into Deaders. Aaron Abbott just across the line, a 1 minute .560. And there's Waters again. There's Mark Hewitt away through. So Mark up into fifth place now, a 101.581 for Mark Hewitt. And it's great to see some colour in that machine of Mark's as well. He's been running an all black Fern for most of the season, but it's good to see some sponsors and on the side of that bike just to break it up a wee bit. But currently in that fifth place, Jordan McCord still holding on pole. Great run there for the 85. number 85 machine. Oh, and Aaron Abbott back up into second place, a 1 minute .094 for Abbott. And Rossi Dobson still in that third, but better his time, a 1 minute .252. What can he do this time? Up into second goes Rossi Dobson, a 59.7353. So down in the 59s now for Rossi. Aaron Abbott down in the third, Ronan Waters in fourth. And there's Damien Horan. So Damien Horan up into 10th place now. Great to see Damien. I'm not sure, can we call Damien an evergreen yet? I don't know if he's old enough, but he certainly won't respect me for calling him that. But he had a bit of a slip off at Bishop's Court earlier on in the season. And when I say a wee bit of a slip off, it was round the back section of the track. It was probably about 130 mile an hour on his BMW, but luckily he got up and he was okay, and he was having a laugh about it later on. So again, it's great to see. It's great to see Damien. Oh, we've got a red flag here. So unfortunately, another red flag in this session. This is probably going to be called then. So yeah, the red flag just down below us here. And through datters I can see the rider is up and okay. But if we can find... So we're just waiting for some information, and when we get an update, we'll certainly pass it over to you. But through all that, across the line went Rossi Dobson. So he goes pole, and in this Superbike Cup class of 58.777 for Rossi Dobson. Jordan McCord currently in second place, 59.371. Aaron Abbott in third, a 1 minute .094. Ronan Waters fourth, Mark Hewitt in fifth, Richard McLaughlin sixth, Connor McDonald in seventh, Nicky Burns eighth, Michael Clyde ninth, and Almantas Montevez in 10th place. Again, rider up, and seems to be okay, wee bit shaken. But again, if we get any updates, we'll certainly let you know. Just hearing there, folks, that will be the end of that Superbike Cup qualifying session. So next up then will be the Super Twins, Production Twins, and the pre-injection machines to the holding area, please. So the Superbike Cup class, that is the end of your session. If you just want to make your way back, or you can just sit there, either or. It's the Super Twins that are going out next, with the Production Twins and the pre-injection machines. So again, just cleaning up a wee bit of a mess there, and we're going to get the bike recovered, and hopefully we can get the Twins and the pre-injection machines out on track very shortly. So again, guys, that is the Superbike Cup qualifying session has ended. So with Super Twins, Production Twins and Praying Jackson machines, please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. Just finishing up clear. A wee bit of a mess from the red flag that we had there, so I think we're near enough ready and good to go. So if the Super Twins, Production Twins and Crane Jackson machines, please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. I think we're ready to go, and there it is, the klaxon has been sounded. Tire warmers are getting ripped off Christian Elkin's machine. I think that's Paul Domain as well. So additions to your entries then in the programme is Christian Elkin, Mark Johnson, Christian Elkin number 8, Mark Johnson number 46, number 69 is Colin Irwin, and number 62 is Aidan Cleary, and there he is, Aidan Cleary taking his way out onto the track now. Just across the line there. Chris Elkin has a real good chance in this Super Twin class today. There he is, so Corey McGreevy just across the line there, and I'm sure Corey and Christian have at it neck and neck, along with Robert Waddell. Robert doing really well here. Also a newcomer there at Kirkistown 100. Oh, right out to the edge. Who was that? That was Colin Irwin. The recovery vehicle just makes its way through the inside of the paddock here. Here's Christian Elkin just up the inside of him. Big long look up just to see what he's doing. Christian Elkin a 101.812. Currently in second place, but again, we'll just wait for the timing screens to sort themselves out. Of course, all separate championships here. Crane Jackson, the Production Twins, and the Super Twins. As well, the JMC roofing machine. Again, Master, another newcomer at Kirkistown and the Northwest 200. A good steady ride from him. So far it is Corey McGreevy on top of the 101.536. From Christian Elkin at 101.567, so not an awful lot on it. Good bit to go in the qualifying session, so he's got time to do some. Sixth, Irwin up on the pole at the minute. 1:21.633. That was Trevor Elliott across the line on his Ray Jackson machine. Chris Navin now goes pole at 59.957, but catching a wee bit of traffic there, so I'd say much quicker this lap. Corey McGreevy goes across the line, 59.514, taking pole from Christian Elgin. Johnny Irwin, first of the Craig Jackson machine. Stephen Love in second. Michael Carr third of the Craig Jackson machines. Ian Cleary fourth super twin. Master fifth super twin, and Robert Royal sixth super twin. That's Trevor Elliott. Trevor ninth place, and he's fourth Craig Jackson machine. A good grid of machines out here. Ian Cleary crosses the line. He's currently sixth in the road. The fourth super twin at 102.948. Cleary. Once again across the line, still holding on that fourth place, 101.138 for McMaster. Well, his time is Chris Nelson across the line with 59.998 that time compared to his best 59.957. Wasn't better that time, 59.656. And he's going to get the hammer down. Third Paul Demain, fifth Craig Jackson machine, the number 12 machine of 104.307 for Paul Demain. So Robert jumps up into 9th place on the Superbike. Grand Prix winner Mark Johnson, and 13th so far in the Super Twin. On the road, sorry, but 8th place in the Super Twin class. That's James Doy getting a good spin out on the production twin. Corey McGreevy across the line again, goes faster again at 59.072 for McGreevy. So again, classic machines to the holding area, please. That's classic machines to the holding area as quickly as you can. So here's Dean McMaster again coming across the line. Any better, he wasn't the 102 that time for Dean McMaster. His best time was 101.138. Second place at 59.523. Third, Chris O'Loughlin at 59.957. Dean McMaster in fourth so far at 101.138. Running away across across the line again. Corey McGreevy right up behind him with 59.072. Again, fastest lap for Corey McGreevy. Dean McMaster has his best time of 1 minute point 727, nearly sub under 1 minute. Chris Malcolm across the line, his personal best of 59.893. And there's Trevor Elliott. Again, Trevor, another rider, was out for a few years, but back on the saddle again. And from what I heard, talking to him, message recording, he's really enjoying it. He forgot about that. He knows he's out, but he had work commitments throughout the previous season. Great to see Trevor Elliott back out again. Corey McGreevy still on pole from Colin Irwin. Christian Elgin, Dean McMaster, Stephen Love leading the Robert Mail, he's 5th Super Twin. Johnny Irwin 2nd. Simon from the road. David Collin and Aidan Speary, 6th Super Twin. I don't think that's where he wants to be at the minute. But again, that's a new machine for him this season. He had issues at the beginning of the year with it, but just trying to get the hang of that brilliant. And you can see Mark Johnson now getting tucked in behind Chris Nelson. So this could potentially be a real good lap for Mark Johnson. He's currently 14th in the road, 8th Super Twin, the number 46 machine. Johnny McKay, James Goy there for 17th place. So checker flag being ready then, Andy Mack sorting it out. Did a great job there. Classic machines there to the holding area as quickly as you can. Plenty of classics by the looks of it out already. Great to see. Love the classic machines. It's all about the engineering, isn't it? Well, as well as these Super Twins, you can see a lot of engineering going on in these twins. Some controversial maybe, but I'm not getting into that. Third place thing, Chris Nelson crosses the line. That is the checker flag out. It looks like Chris is going to hold on to that third place. Can Dean McMaster, I wonder, do anything? This last lap, it almost seems to be sort of coming up pretty well. Again, Super Twins please to the holding area. Or classic machine, sorry, Super Twins. They're making their way back in very soon. Robert Toner in on the R1 just across the line. Looks like Corey McGreevy pretty safe there in that pole position with a 59.072. Colin Irwin in second place, 59.235. Chris Nelson in third at 59.533. Dean McMaster in fourth at 1 minute 7.727. Michael Carr in fifth at 101.121. Stephen Love sixth, lines up sixth at the grid at 101.512. Robert Liddell in seventh at 101.949. Trevor Elliott in eighth at 102.196. Johnny Irwin ninth at 102.363. Aidan Cleary 10th on the road. 6th Super Twin at 102.380. Paul Devane then in 11th. Kevin Smith 12th. Robert Toner in 13th. Of course, leading the 1000 production. I think he's the only 1000 production out there. They're playing Jackson machine. Mark Johnson in 14th and 8th Twin. Lewis Grove, first of the production twins, they're in 15th in the row. John Martin 16th, second production twin. And continue down with production twins Johnny McKay, Gareth McConnell, Alan Duffy and Alex McKinney. Well, classic machines waiting patiently down below us here. Of course the classic machines have klaxon's going to sound it. There we go. Of course, classic machine, very difficult to start, especially these 4-stroke machines. You can't just, most of them you just can't bump start them. You have to get rollers or electric. It's like a generator with a wheel on the end of it. Way out there for a 21 machine. After this, then we will have the first set of races of the day, and the first race will be the Moto 1 class. So the Moto 1 class can really start thinking about making your way to the holding area. Then we're going to have the Super Sport race, that's race 2 in the programs, and then the classic bikes that are out now will be out next for race 3, just before lunch break. So across the line then, RJ Woolsey, the number 5 machine from number 24, George Stetson, Malcolm Love, number 49, Ian Thompson, Eddie Gilmore, Nigel Moore, Brad McCare, Andy Kildare, and Simon Woolsey as well. Mark Kilpatrick across the line from Brian Harding, and Paul McCann and Stephen Walsh, all across the line. All 15 machines. Great to see such a big entry here of classic machines. So RJ Woolsey, a big clear road ahead of him, just passing the pit lane cafe here behind us. A good clear road ahead of him again. It's very difficult to gauge your times whenever you're by yourself, but RJ, he's been racing for long enough to know. We're crossing the line now, we're looking for George Stinson. Another V250 Suzuki. Simon Woolsey, hopefully Simon will be able to get that machine off the line. We haven't had much luck with that V250. Again, Moto 1 machines then to the holding area place for the first race of today. RJ Woolsey across the line again. At the minute goes pole, but we're expecting maybe Andy Kildare to be well up there. Malcolm Love not far away from his times as well. From RJ Woolsey at 113.372. Oh, Simon Woolsey, you can't find them, ground them. You have to really look after these classic machines. You can treat them with a lot of respect. can't be over revving them too much. Too much they got, Simon. So again, Andy Kildare on pole from RJ Winsley, Malcolm Love, and Eddie Gilmore, Nigel Murr in 5th, Lyndon Irwin 6th in the road, George Stinton is 7th, Ian Thompson 8th, Brian Mateer 9th, and Brian Harding in 10th. I think that's maybe RJ Wilson, maybe just pulling into the paddock. I think it is, so unfortunately RJ has retired. His Honda machine doesn't look happy at all. The bike was still running as he entered the pits there, but maybe much like his son Simon probably has some gearbox issues, or it's just maybe overheating or something. But hopefully he can get that rectified for later on. So RJ currently in 3rd place, Malcolm Love in 2nd now, 113.229. Brian Harding went through. Brian posting his personal best so far, 118.884. Of course, no tire warmers in these machines. Good sticky compound. No tire warmers, no chains, no chains in the tires with weather conditions. Paul McCann away through there. And Paul McCann really on the machine as well. That's Andy put out away through again. Fast lap again, 110.916. Mateer away through the 250, jumps up into 8th place, of course 2nd of the 250s from Malcolm Love. Andy Kildare 1st of the 1000s, RJ Wilsey 1st of the 500cc class. Hopefully he can get that machine sorted for later. Nick Nervin 1st of the 350 class in, and we'll have Nigel Murr. Fierce competitor in this class. Eddie Gilmore then out in the 1000cc machine. This of course is a classic open class, so it's not necessarily a 1000cc. So Andy Kildare just cutting the nose off there, or nearly cutting the nose off Malcolm Love as they go across the line. Andy just getting into the slipstream, and the deferred work for him, but it was a wee bit cheeky at the same time. A 110.393 there for Andy Kildare, posting the fastest lap again. Malcolm Love a 113.229. He had a clear road ahead of him, nearly 3 seconds a lap slower than Andy Kildare, but now he's got him behind Andy, and he might be able to do something this lap.
Technical. Not a 10-minute break between this last race.
Alright,
just around 5 minutes, just to go a 10-minute break between the end of this session and the first race.
Alright, then, come on. So just getting confirmation there will be a 10-minute break after this qualifying section, just before the first race. I'll announce that later on again, just when it's a wee bit quiet. But there will be a 10-minute break after this qualifying session before the first block of races. So Andy Kildare still with the fastest lap again, on 110.297. So just chipping away on it. He's comfortable, so hang on load. Again, he did hold on to the back there of Andy Kildare, so that was a good time from Malcolm. 112.068. So he's took a couple of seconds off his last time, and he's only 1.7 seconds back on Andy Kildare. RJ Wilsey still holding on to that 3rd place at the minute. a 10-minute break after this qualifying session. That's a 10-minute break after this qualifying session before the first set of races of the day. So here's Andy Kildare again, and not surprising, slightly faster again for Andy. He's currently leading the 1,000 class. Malcolm Love, the 250 class leader. RJ Woolsey still fastest in the 500cc class, and Linton Irwin still fastest in the 350. Nigel Murray second of the 350s. George Stinton then is third of the 350s and seventh on the road. Brian Harding currently in fourth in the 350 class. Mark Patrick is fifth, Colin McCann sixth, and Paul McCann seventh in the 350s. Second place then Eddie Gilmore in the 1000cc. He wouldn't have been taking a wee while to get used to that bigger machine than he's used to. Third place Ian Thompson then in the 1000cc class. Today's machine didn't sound too healthy there as it passes past the start and finish straight here. Sounded a wee bit rattly. It's not too serious. Mark Patrick across the line there again. Mark Patrick has just been demoted now to 14th place and 6th 350, so Colin McCann up into 13th in the road and the 5th 350 now in class. Simon Woolsey currently 12th on the road and 3rd 250. So checkered flag now being ready for this qualifying session. And again a reminder, there will be a 10-minute break after this qualifying session before the first set of races, which will be the Moto 1 class, followed by the Super Sport, and then the Classic will be out again for race 3 just before lunch. So Brian Harding just taking the checkered flag there, and Andy Kildare in behind him. And believe it or not, that was Andy Kildare's first lap that he'd ever posted his the fastest lap. So a 1:10.066 for Andy Kildare. Malcolm Love then, 250 class, just waiting for maybe pulled in somewhere, but it looks like Malcolm's going to hold on to that. But second on the road and first of the 250s, a 1:12.086. RJ Woolsey, hopefully he'll get that machine sorted for later on. Currently third and first of the 500cc class, 1:13.372. Linton Irwin fourth on the road, but first of the 350s, 1:13.394. Nigel Moore then fifth on the road, second 350 class, 1:13.502 for Nigel Moore. Eddie Gilmore second of the 1000cc, sixth on the road, a 1:13.710. George Stinton, seventh on the road, but third 350, a 1:14.538. Ian Thompson, eighth, and third 1000cc class, a 1:13.234. Brian Mateer then second of the 250s, but ninth on the road, a 1:15.812. Brian Harding, fourth of the 350s, 10th on the road, a 1:18.244. Stephen Walsh then 11th on the road, second 500cc rider. Simon Woolsey then in 12th and third 250 rider. Colin McCann in 13th and 5th 350. Mark Patrick is the 6th 350. Paul McCann the 7th 350 there in qualifying. So we're going to take a 10-minute break here before the first of the 3 races before lunch. So the first race will be the Moto 1 class, followed by the Super Sport class for race 2, and then the classic bikes will be out once again for race 3 before lunchtime. So we'll take a wee 10-minute break here, grab some water, and grab a wee breather before the action-packed races here today at sunny Kirkistown.
Should be a set of qualifying.
Oh, thank you. machines now ready to make their way out on the track. So if you're just joining us here at Kirkistown, welcome to round 4 of the Ulster Superbike Championship and round 2 of the Big 3 series from the Belfast and District Motor Club, sponsored by Charles Hurst Motorcycle Village. So the first race now ready and making their way out onto the track. Getting a wee lap there behind the Moto 1 and hopefully getting them issues sorted that he had during qualifying. So he's out on his Supersport 600 machine just behind the Moto 1's warm-up lap. Qualifying then, Isaac Mark topped the qualifying sheets and he's on pole with a 109.849. Joy Hennessy in second place with a 110.364. Joy Hennessy, the number 30 machine, and Isaac Mark were dicing it back and forward, taking pole from each other the whole way through qualifying. Hubert Tomaszewski in third place then.
Right. I've got ambition with 2 day here with me. And I just don't know me around the lobby.
Good one.
All right.
Cheers, Mark.
Cheers, thanks.
So Tomaszewski's qualifying time then a 112.208. Rory Creeth in fourth, a 113.255. Simon Woolsey then lines up in fifth place with a 114.992. Harley Smith in sixth with a 117.510. Jack Ferguson seventh with a 118.833. William McLean in eighth with 132.646. And just looking there, Keir Cahoon had a wee slip off in qualifying. Lining up for the grid, so great to see the number 902 Keir Cahoon out for this race. But the green flag goes up and they're told to watch the lights, and away they go. Tomaszewski got a cracker at the start there in second place, but Isaac Mark gets the whole shot into Denners. Then you can see the bibs floating about the background on a couple of. Well, that looked like Ferguson, so Jack Ferguson stalling unfortunately on the line. William McLean along with him. Doesn't look like Simon Woolsey made it out for this race. It's very easy to stall these wee machines. Some of them actually leave the line in second or third gear just so they can get the revs up and they can dump the clutch to try and get a good start. So preferably second gear, a lot of the machines would start off the line. And very motocross style, just very hard on the clutch as well. So coming on the start and finish straight then, the comment still Isaac Mark then. Early just with Joy Hennessy. Tomaszewski still in that third place from Harley Smith and Rory Creek. And there's kirkistown up into sixth place. Oh, just finding it hard to get gears there. Jack Ferguson on that Hamilton, the DHR machine. And again, William McLean just trying to make up some time after their, well, woeful start, should I say. But again, newcomers this season, all learning. And some of us learned by our mistakes. Go into the hairpin to go. Isaac Mark still in the lead from Joey Hennessy. Hubert Tomaszewski still in that third place, just dropping back a wee bit on the IMC tandem machine, but still pushing hard. Trying to find gears there, struggling to get up into that fifth gear. Across the line, absolutely flat stick around deaders here in one of these new machines. So Isaac Mark just maybe got the legs on Joey Hennessy around the back section of the track, the twistier stuff. But it was Joey Hennessy who posted the fastest lap the last time at 109.941. The gap was just over half a second, 0.533 back from Isaac Mark. Hubert Tomaszewski still in that third place, dropping back. He's struggling to get gears in that IMC machine. It does seem to be running a lot better than what it was in previous races. It seemed to have a bad misfire, but I think he's just struggling to get gears now. They're at a track day, testing a few things last week, and it seems to be working so far for him in that third place. Roy Creek still in that fourth, and they're pretty well spread out now. Further back the field, just see what Tomaszewski's machine is doing here. Seems to be behaving himself that time, maybe just a wee bit too sensitive on the gear, changing the gears there. Isaac Mark posted the fastest time at 109.642 for Mark. Hennessy's in second at 109.941, so dropping off the pace a wee bit, and you can physically see it here. So coming out the hurt, coming up the slow right. Oh, Isaac Mark looks like he maybe made a mistake, so Joey Hennessy is right up with him now, and the slower rider just ahead of him. They made short work of that, so Joey Hennessy up the inside. Isaac Mark had to go around the outside of the slower rider, but Joey Hennessy now in the lead. Isaac Mark in the slipstream on his Yamaha. They're side by side now, coming into the hairpin. So Isaac Mark just getting the better. Oh, Joey Hennessy round the outside. Isaac Mark on the brakes into the hairpin and closes the door into the apex. Will he run wide or can he hold it? He seems to hold it, but the Yamaha getting tucked right in behind Joey Hennessy. They're either side by side coming across the line. They're trying to get as much out of that wee machine. So Mark now up the inside of Hennessy, going in the deader. Hennessy has to set up that wee bit. But Tomaszewski now still in that third place. He might just be able to see a battle ahead in front of him. But Joey Hennessy trying to go around the outside through Colonials 1 and 2, but loses the drive. And Isaac Mark is now able to pull 5-6 bank lengths ahead of Hennessy now. So into the hairpin, Hennessy closes right up again. Let's see what he can do on the brakes here. Oh, he decides just to. It looks like Isaac Mark is going defensive this earlier on in the race, but on the start and finish straight now, looks like the Yamaha has the legs on the Kawasaki. Up next then is the Supersport machines. This is for the Crown Prince of Kyrgyzstan, the Big 3 Series Supersport race. If you can make your way to the holding area, please, as quickly as you can. Coming on the start and finish straight once again, it's Isaac Mark. Let me see what the time is. Joey Hennessy posted the fastest time last time round, but it is Isaac Mark with a 109.225. Joey Hennessy just struggling to keep on to the back end of that Yamaha machine. A 109.624 for Joey Hennessy. The last lap was the fastest lap. Hubert Tomaszewski just away through Roy Creek then a 113.601. A lonely race there for Roy Creeth, but look at the style of Roy Creeth going through deaders there. Hanging right off the bike, using all of his body weight to get that bike turned and keeping it absolutely flat stick through there, stretching them throttle cables. But Isaac Mark now is now being threatened once again by Joey Hennessy. Joey Hennessy giving himself an awful lot of work to do. Here's Jack Ferguson coming across the line, 907, another person who's giving himself a lot of work to do with that stalling the machine on the line, unfortunately. But here they come again. The last lap flag is now out for Isaac Mark and Joey Hennessy. So Super Sport machines, please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. That's the Super Sport machines to the holding area. So Joey Hennessy only has one last chance. And he's pushing so hard there through Colonials. He's braking so late going into Colonials, but he loses the drive coming out of Colonial 2. And then in the Fisherman's at the bottom half of the track, a real long right hand sweeper. It feels like it goes on forever. There's about 3 or 4 different apexes you can use. Joey Hennessy, the one line, he's looking for the drive coming out of the chicane on the start, onto the back straight, gets tucked right in behind Isaac Mark now. Or he's ahead of Isaac Mark, but Isaac Mark now moving over the right hand side and gets past Joey Hennessy again. Joey Hennessy is going to have to do all the work on the brakes here at the Hairpin like he did 2 or 3 laps ago. And again round the outside of Isaac Mark, Joey Hennessy in the lead at the Hairpin. Will he be able to make it stick coming out on the start and finish straight? And Isaac Mark gets the drive on the start and finish straight. He uses the power of the Yamaha. They're side by side motocross way. Isaac Mark gets the win from Joey Hennessy. Only just 0.067 of a second there for the gap back to Joey Hennessy. So Isaac Mark takes the checkered flag for the win. Tomaszewski then a lonely 3rd place there, but a fantastic start for him. And now the bike is running well. Hopefully he can do something in the second race if he can hold on to the back of him here. And there's the stylish, very stylish Roy Creeth across the line. Still flat out through deaders, although the checkered flag is out. Harley Smith there in 5th place then. So Isaac Mark best time a 109.225, Joey Hennessy a 109.376. Herbert Tomaszewski in 3rd place, 111.958. Roy Creeth in 4th at 113.601. Harley Smith in 5th with 115.241. So we're waiting now on Ciara Cahoon and Jack Ferguson. So here's Ciara, crosses the line. That's a great result for Ciara Cahoon after not the best of qualifying sessions. We slip off there on the first lap, but across the line in 6th place. Jack Ferguson 7th and William McLean in 8th. So Super Sport machines then up next. The wee Moto 1 machines will not take long for them coming back round into the paddock, and the Super Sport machines will be out on track very shortly.
It's getting more and more difficult.
You're telling me.
That's the 3 lucky dip winners.
Oh, but
That because is that thinking like trying to write us to get trophies up the same and not the same.
yeah.
Read that all in.
Oh yeah. Good mom.
Yeah.
Just before these Super Sport machines go out on track, we'll have the lucky dip winners. We've got the lucky dip winners here. I know maybe Ciara Cahoon maybe still out on track, but Ciara Cahoon, winner of 50 quid, courtesy of Cloud9, and Robert Toner in the Praying Jackson class, winner of 50 quid, courtesy of the Pit Lane Cafe. Don't be going spending that 50 quid now on burgers in the cafe. It's all horsepower, it all counts. Dean Graham then, number 324, Dean Graham in the Supersport Cup class. You've won a track day voucher courtesy of Kirkistown Track Days. And also can all trophy winners, all podium finishers, please pick your trophies up at the sign-on room after the second leg of each class. So that's, if you've won or lucky enough to win a trophy, you can pick it up at sign-on after your second race of the day. So great start to racing here at Kirkistown. With the Moto 1 class, Isaac Mark from Joy Hennessy, fantastic racing again. Hubert Tomaszewski just finishing in that third place. Great result for Hubert. So next class then is Supersport Crown Prince of Kirkistown, the Big 3 Series Championship, sponsored by Charles Hurst Motorcycle Village. So going by the qualifying times earlier today, this is going to be very exciting racing indeed. So great to see. We were talking earlier about Kyle Martin wanting to qualify for the Supersport Pro. Kyle is a cup rider and he's made that happen. So he'll start 16th on the grid. But pole position then, Corey McGreevy. Just looking down there, can't see him on the warm-up grid here, but he does have a there. He's coming now out of the garage, making his way down pit lane. So great to see Corey out in this Supersport class. He had a slip off in the Superbike qualifying section earlier on, just coming on the start and finish straight. Not sure what happened to the machine, but great to see he got up straight away and bounced over the pit wall. And hopefully he can get that Superbike sorted for later on. But his lap times aren't too far away even on the Supersport machine, so he might be able to ride that in the Superbike class. So Mark Conlon then just getting on his machine, the Ducati, the NRG Ducati. Freshly back from the Northwest 200. Had a few issues with that machine, but he was able to get it all sorted. It was a shock absorber, the rear shock that actually collapsed on that Ducati. He thinks that the suspension was just set up far too hard, so it was just shaking itself to bits. And of course there was no give in the shock then, so the bolt broke through the frame or through the engine. Very, very lucky indeed. He thought he had a flat tire and he pulled in the side and he'd seen that the back end of the Ducati was sitting near enough on the back wheel. No ride height devices of course in these machines, so he thought there's definitely something not right there. I think that was Loris Britton away out there too, so Loris Britton, he's starting 12th on the grid, but Corey McGreevy takes pole from Chris Nelkin and Johnny Campbell and Andrew Smith in the front row. Mark Conlon then on the big Ducati. It can be very difficult to ride these Ducatis. They're quite heavy, very torquey, and you have to treat them, you have to ride them more like a Superbike rather than scratching like the normal 4-cylinder inline 4 Supersport 600 machine. Lee Harris 6th, Stephen Kenny 7th, James Joy, then first the Cup riders in 8th place, Alistair Jackson in 9th, Ross Bear 10th, William Donnelly in 11th, Loris Britton 12th, Warren Dogs lined up 13th, 14th then Mark Egan, Tom Nicol 15th, Kyle Martin in 16th, Gary Allen 17th, and Keelan Smith in 18th. Sorting themselves out here. Number 52 machine and Keelan Smith from the tram, but they're told to watch the lights. And away McGreevy closes the door on him. Just looking back, no stallers this time round the Super Sport class, but in through Colonial's 1 to go. Round in Colonial's 2, flicking the bike, short shifting and moving, shifting your body over to the left hand side for the wee kink out to get the drive into Fisherman's. Big long right hander. And then not braking so hard for the chicane, you're nearly rolling into it to get the drive back out onto the bumpy stuff, the concrete section, out on the outside of that chicane to try and get as much of the power down as can. Especially in these machines, you have to carry so much corner speed. You're nearly to ride these 600 machines like a 2-stroke, but unfortunately a lot of people won't know what that's like because they're being brushed aside, unfortunately, but it is going to be Johnny Campbell, Mark Collins coming out in I'm sure Andy Smith can nearly feel that thunder coming from the Ducati of Mark Collins right in behind him. Looking back then at Fisherman's, it looks like Corey McGreevy is starting to pull away now from Chris Nelkin. The gap back to the last across the line there was 0.881, nearly a second back from Chris Nelkin already. Johnny Campbell in that 3rd place. It looks like Andy Smith is actually starting to catch on the lead bunch a wee bit there. Mark Conlon dropping back. He's fighting there with Keegan Kenny. Across the line to go Johnny Campbell. He is Andy Smith. Corey McGreevy posting passes 56.703 for Corey. Chris Nelkin of 57.074. Johnny Campbell of 58.291 and Andrew Smith of 58.727. Mark Conlon of 1 minute .166 for Mark. So just dropping off that wee bit. Back at the front then Corey is pulling away. So that wee slip off earlier that Corey had. It hasn't knocked his confidence anyway as he backs that ZX6 machine into the hairpin. Back out again. That's another fastest lap there for Corey McGreevy, 56.646 for Corey. Andy Smith way through. Mark Conlon having a hard time there with Keegan Kenny really showing his own here. Mark Conlon. Have we looked around Fisherman's to see how this Ducati performs out of the corner? Oh, Keegan Kenny looking away up the inside of Mark Conlon. Mark closes the door on him through Fisherman's and uses the torque of that Ducati to get up into the chicane, but Keegan Kenny still pushing hard. Came in through on Mark Conlon, I think. Oh, Mark Conlon just drives out of the chicane there, using the big V-twin car, and hard on the brakes for the chicane. They're a lot harder to get stopped with these things than the R6 would be. Oh, and it looks like Johnny Campbell is a retirement. So Johnny Campbell has retired at the hairpin, unfortunately. The Magic with it, Yamaha. Oh, and there's a big bunch of riders coming in behind him. They had to split up there. That was close. Johnny Campbell back in this race, looking away up the inside. Who was that? That was Ross Moore. So Johnny Campbell just pushing Ross Moore out of the road a wee bit as he rejoins the track. That was a wee bit scurry there, joining the track, and the bunch of riders coming in behind him. Kelly Martin had the split with Ross Moore either side. But thankfully it didn't come down, I think. So here's Corey McGreevy once again across the line. The gap was just over 2 seconds. The gap back to Chris Nelkin is now 3.059 seconds. And then further back is Andrew Smith in a very comfortable 3rd place now. Mark Conlon up in the 4th. Kenny still chasing there, still pressurizing. And there's James Doyle So James Doyle, first of the Cup riders, up into 6th place in this Super Sport Pro class. Johnny Campbell, the red mist has came down, 59.012 for Johnny Campbell. You can tell by his body language, he's not a happy chappy. Kyle Martin just in behind him there in 10th place, William Donnelly in 11th. Ross Moore has dropped to 12th place, but of course he's still 4th of the Super Sport Cup riders. Already, Corey McGreevy across the line. Just a reminder for the classic machines, you have to make their way to the holding area, please, as quickly as you can. That's the classic machines to the holding area. Still under a wee bit of pressure from Katie and Kenny. Kenny has to make it all up on the brakes, and you can just see the torque of that big Ducati. Right on him now, right on him at Fisherman's. And they're nearly side by side. Kenny looking away up the inside, but Mark Conlon closes the door again. And the drive that Mark gets out of the chicane is absolutely phenomenal. Can't do anything about him here. Down the back straight, he has to do all his work on the brakes. Still Corey McGreevy from kirkistown and Andrew Smith just across the line there now. And here's Mark Conlon, Kevin Kenny. Looking away, trying to stay in the slipstream of that Ducati to tow him along. Lee Hara and James Doyle having a good day. So James Doyle looking away around Lee Hara. Lee Hara on the brakes. James Doyle looked like he was trying to ride around the outside of Lee Hara there, but Lee Hara hard on the brakes in the corner. Oh, looks like, was that Johnny Campbell maybe again retired? Something seems to be on that machine. But there's the last lap flag goes out for Corey McGreevy. So the last lap flag is now out. If the classic machines can make their way to the holding area, please, as quickly as you can. Andrew Smith, and only 3rd place at the minute for Andrew Smith. And let's see, Mark Collins still leading, but only just for that 4th place. For 6th. James Doyle, of course, still leading the Super Sport Cup class, but only just from Alistair Jackson. Here's Kyle Martin leading. Ross Moore now back up in the 10th. Kyle Martin currently 3rd in the Super Sport Cup class. So the checkered flag now being ready. And here it is for Corey McGreevy, his first win of the day. And Chris Nelgan in 2nd. And here's Andrew Smith. So great result there, he'll be happy with that. I'm pretty sure he would have wanted to be up in the mix with them. But he'll be happy with that 3rd place. And Keelan Kennedy having to settle for 5th there. Mark Conlon taking 4th. Lee Hara then 2nd place. James Doyle across the line in 7th. Alistair Jackson. And yes, James Doyle winner of the Super Sport Cup. Alistair Jackson in 2nd, and we're waiting to see, and it is indeed Kyle Martin takes the last step of the Super Sport Cup for 3rd place. Ross just in behind William Donnelly, and then Tom Nichol in 13th, Keith Smith 14th, Gary Allen across the line in 15th, Mark Aiken 16th, North Britain in 17th place, of course 10th of the Super Sport Cup class. Unfortunately, Johnny Campbell was a retirement for the 2nd time in that race. Not gelling today with the 600, the Super Sport 600 today at all. Johnny Campbell, so hopefully the Magic Bullet team can sort that machine out for him. and the confidence wasn't knocked for Corey McGreevy, taking his first win of the day in the Supersport 600 class. On an absolute charge, best lap time, 56.646 for Corey McGreevy. Chris Elkin in second place, 57.074 for Elkin. Last machine out. I think that was maybe Corey McGreevy just getting a spin out on his Superbike. I just missed out who it was, but I think I seen a flash of pink in the background there. But classic machines out. Race 3 in your programs. And Andy Kildare. Andy Kildare is on pole. Fastest lap, every lap that he did in qualifying. A 110.066. Malcolm Love will line up in second place ahead of RJ Wilsey. I've seen RJ there just pulling out on the track, so hopefully everything's sorted with that machine. He only covered 2 or 3 laps in qualifying and had to retire. Linton Irwin in 4th. Nigel Murray then in 5th, Eddie Gilmore 6th, Jordan Stinson in 7th place, Ian Thompson in 8th, Brian Mateer 9th, and Brian Hardy in 10th. Stephen Moss lines up in 11th place from Simon Woolsey in 12th, Colin McCann 13th, Marco Patrick in 14th, and Paul McCann in 15th place. wee machine of his. Very hard to, oh, and he's already getting excited and going, what's this here? He's definitely getting off to the high ground. He goes from the back to the front, straight away and once. And just as quick as he got to the front of the grid, he's right back to the very back again. I'll maybe leave that one to the stewards whether that was a jump start or not. Oh, we've got a retirement as well, though, looks of it, round Deaders. Not sure who that is. Is that maybe RJ Woolsey? So I think we've just got confirmation that that was a jump start for Simon Woolsey. Oh, we got a grass track in there for him as well. But here, God loves a trier. Go through the chicane to go. Oh, let's see who that was. Is that Eddie Gilmore, maybe a retirement coming out of the chicane? Not sure. I think it is Eddie Gilmore, a retirement here, unfortunately. It is indeed the number 19 machine just pulling in at the cafe here. But here they come on the start and finish straight then. Andy Kildare looking away around the outside. Malcolm Love in the lead there, pushing on against that 1000cc classic machine. Andy Kildare looking away around, but he can't get that big bike stopped quick enough. Oh, not the inside, he goes from Malcolm Love. So Andy Kildare now in the lead from Malcolm Love. 3 Colonials to go, and he planted that machine right in alongside Malcolm Love. Through Colonials 1. 3 Fishermen's to go it is. Andy Kildare from Malcolm and George Stinton. And Linton Irwin close in behind Stinton as well. So Linton Irwin maybe looking away round quick before these two get away in front. And he is indeed. So Irwin now into the slipstream of Stinton. Oh, but Stinton gets the power down on that 350 machine. He seems to have the legs on Irwin's bike. Irwin has to get tucked back into the slipstream then of Stinton. Stinton hard on the brakes, getting a real tight line there into the hairpin for Stinton. But on the start and finish then, it is Andy Kildare, number 51 machine from Malcolm Love. George Stinton still ahead of Linton Irwin. Second place and second of the 250 riders. Back to the Linton Irwin now, looks like he's getting a wee bit frustrated. He's just starting to make some mistakes there. Linton Irwin just trying to outbrake George Stinton, but it's causing him to go wide and he can't get the drive on it, and he's just losing out a wee bit. But he seems to gain back at the chicane. He just has to get the bike stood up and get the power on nice and early. Get past Stinton, he's right in the slipstream now of him. He moves over to the left hand side, but Stinton, the power of that 350, he just gets tucked in behind that screen and starts to pull away from Linton Irwin. Of course, the two of them on the 350cc machines. Kildare across the line at 108.509 that time for Andy Kildare. Malcolm Love at 111.437. Ian jumps away through there just behind Linton Irwin, Graham Mateer, Graham Hardy and Stephen Walsh having a good day there. That's 48th and that's for 7th and 8th place. There's Martin Patrick and his 350 Honda. Across the line is Simon Woolsey. It was RJ Woolsey that retired just on the way through Deaders there, so he's maybe sitting at Colonials. And it could have been Simon that gave him a wee bit of a fright. doing a bit of cross tracking there. And he's definitely taken after his dad. We're letting Irwin now finally up into that third place. 111.472 for Linton Irwin. George Stinton, a 115.197. Now a bit of free road ahead of him. He can start to put in some good lap times. Brian Mateer in that 6th place, but 2nd in the 250 class. Brian Harding in 7th. Stephen Walsh away through there. Callum McCann just behind him. Stephen Walsh leading the 500cc class. And he is currently in 8th place on the road. Just hear the echoes of that V250. Suzuki of Malcolm Love. Just in behind seems to be closing the gap. 3.508 that time round. Slightly quicker that lap, but Malcolm Love, best time of 111.437. Ian Thompson there in 5th place, 112.970, so quicker than George Stinton in 4th, so keep away the gap has came down a wee bit there, so it'll be interesting the later parts of this race, although there isn't an awful lot of time to go with the checkered flag for the last lap flag, sorry. George Stinton, that's Andy Kildare taking the last lap flag. George Stinton could be under a wee bit of pressure here from Ian Thompson. Second in the 350 class. Love the smell of that two-stroke. Wafting through the windows here in the comedy room. The last time in this race, he gets past Mark Patrick. Braking hard, still braking hard into the hairpin. He settled himself his best time of 108.509. The last lap was 110.609, so. But here he is, Andy Kildare once again takes the checkered flag for the win. That was Mark Patrick just away through there in 10th place. 5th 350 on the road, but here's Malcolm Love takes 2nd place and the win in the 250 class, and Linton Irwin takes the win in the 350 class. Oh, Ian Thompson got the better of George Stinton. Ian Thompson got the better of George in that lap, so he gets promoted to 4th on the road, but 2nd 1000cc class. George Stinton then 5th on the road, 2nd 350 home. Brian Mateer 6th on the road and 2nd 250 home. Brian Harding then just across the line in 7th and 3rd 350 home. Number 3, Stephen Walsh just dropping off that wee bit from Harding, but he wins the 500cc class and 8th on the road. And this must be Colin McCann then. The number 81 machine crosses the line for 9th place, 4th 350 home from Mark Kirkpatrick, Paul McCann and Simon Wilsley, who takes 3rd in the 250 class. So that's the first set of races done before lunch. So we'll take a wee break and we'll just confirm the time once the machines come back in. And then after lunch, we will have the Big 3 Series King of Kyrgyzstan Superbike race, a 9-lapper once again then for the Superbikes. Race control. Can we just confirm the time for the lunch break? So just confirming their lunch break. We will resume at 1:30, and hopefully get things up and going then in around that time. So 1:30. And everyone should be ready to go again. And the first race then after lunch is the Superbike, the King of Kyrgyzstan Superbike race for the Big 3 Series, sponsored by Charles Hirsch Motorcycle Village. And of course, while it's still a wee bit quiet, we'll have the lucky dip winners. I'll just read them out here. Kier Cahoon is the winner of 50 quid courtesy of Cloud9. So if you want to pick up your £50, I'm assuming that's sign on. Robert Toner, racing in the Brain Jackson class, you've won £50 courtesy of Pit Lane Cafe. Dean Graham in the Supersport Cup class, and you've won a track day voucher courtesy of Kyrgyzstan Track Days. And also, if you are lucky enough to win yourself a trophy today, after the second race of each class here, you can pick your trophies or your medals up at sign on. So we'll stop here for lunch, and again we'll be back for 1:30, and hopefully we'll get things going, kicking off with the Superbike race. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, welcome to the fourth round of the Ulster Superbike Championship here at Kirkistown, and round two of the Big Three series, brought to you by the Belfast District Club and sponsored by Charles Hurst Motorcycle Village. So we're going to get proceedings underway here very shortly. If the remainder of the Superbike machines please make your way to the holding area, and hopefully all the marshals and the paramedics are at their posts. So the clock, of course, will very shortly be doing is track inspection, and we can get things underway. So that's the Superbikes. Make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can for your first race of today. And just a reminder, while it's quiet, Mark Harrison has some entry. Young Martin there just running, making sure everything's ready to go. So Mark Harrison has entry forms for the Temple meeting here in a couple of weeks' time. So if you need entry forms for the Temple Club meeting, please go and see Mark Harrison. He's in around the paddock there somewhere. He might be slightly smaller than the average man, but he's not too hard to find. So again, another call then please for the Superbike machines to the holding area. So there's the klaxon has now been sounded for the Superbikes. This is the first race for the Superbikes here. Race 4 in your programs. And we're in for some very close, exciting racing here in the Superbike class. The clock, of course, just trying to get everyone to get a wee move on here. We'll get things underway. The number 28 there, Aaron McBride, way out on track. Graham McAleese and Mark Hewitt. Ross Irwin there, McLaughlin, Johnny Campbell. Johnny Campbell having an unfortunate Supersport 600 race where he, well, basically retired twice. Ciara Cahoon on the Honda 300 machine getting a lap in behind these Superbikes. Just having some fueling issues, I think. So she's getting a wee run on that Honda. Rossi Dobson on the new Fireblade out this season, the new Superbike. And seems to be gelling with it really well. And secured a new sponsor there during the week of Vale Inc. So Vale Inc. Supporting Rossi Dobson, great to see. And I think that's where they get most of their business from Rossi. He's absolutely plastered in tattoos. So great to see. And I think Johnny himself, Johnny Gardner, here this weekend. So hopefully he's enjoying the sunshine here at Kirkistown, along with everyone else. So they're lining up on the grid then. Ryan Gibson lines up on pole from Aaron Spence. Ross Irwin in third place, who nearly got that pole position, but he was nipped on the last lap of qualifying, so he was demoted to third. Johnny Campbell in fourth, Corey McGreevy fifth, Kevin Lavery in sixth place, Aaron McBride seventh, Dean Campbell in eighth, Dean McMaster in ninth, Rossi Dobson in 10th place. So they're just sorting themselves out here. Graham McAleese. And the green flag goes, and they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, and a fantastic start there from Ryan Gibson. So Ryan Gibson getting the whole shot. Johnny Campbell looking up the inside of Ross Irwin. Ross Irwin now looking up the inside of Corey McGreevy, it looked like. So into Colonial's one to go. It's still Ryan Gibson from Corey McGreevy. And I think that it's Ross Irwin then in that third place, closely followed by Johnny Campbell. So we'll just keep an eye on them then up round the back section of the track as they come through the back straight. It's Corey McGreevy who's in the lead now from Ryan Gibson. Johnny Campbell looking away up the inside of Ryan Gibson. And Ryan Gibson closes the door into the hairpin. He wasn't able to make it stick. So on the start and finish straight then. It is Corey McGreevy, Ryan Gibson, Ross Irwin and Johnny Campbell, the two Magic Bullet machines at it, neck and neck once again here, and the whole gaggle of riders coming through here. Graham McAleese just ahead of Mark Hewitt there Bad start there for Graham McAleese. So here we go then into the chicane once again. They're all concertining it up now. It's still Corey McGravy from Ryan Gibson, but only just Ross Irwin now looking away up the inside of Ryan Gibson on the brakes, and he's going to shoot out wide. He's nearly out past Corey McGravy as well. Oh, so close to the back wheel of Corey McGravy there. That was so close. But well done, Ross Irwin, for getting that stopped. And across the line we go once again. Corey McGravy just about in the lead, but Ross Irwin is on an absolute mission now as that BMW 1000RR of Ryan Gibson spits flames in the face of Johnny Campbell now. So in through Colonials 1 and 2 into Fisherman's. Ross Irwin is on an absolute mission here now in that Magic Bullet machine. Oh, he runs wide. It looks like it's Ryan Gibson now back up into second place, chasing down. Oh, and someone goes wide there. It looks like maybe Johnny Campbell running wide. No, it was Ross Irwin. So Ross Irwin ran wide at the chicane and had to go straight through, put his foot down, and away on he goes. He is not happy at all. So let's force him now down to a threesome. As they're coming on the start and finish, Ryan Gibson looking away to line up the bucking and waving machine of Corey McGravy as they're tipping into chicane. Again, the flames out of that machine of Ryan Gibson as he tips into Deaders in through Colonials then now. So Graham McAleese just pulling ahead of Mark Hewitt now, and Richard McLaughlin, Paul Cranston away through. Ross Irwin away to the back of the field now, having big issues with that Magic Bullet machine. It'll be interesting to see what's wrong with that machine, but it's Ryan Gibson now that's in the lead ahead of Corey McGravy and Johnny Campbell. So the Lisbon man pushing that R1 Yamaha as hard as he can on the brakes, closing right up now to Corey McGravy. Corey had an incident earlier on. Oh, it's Corey McGravy in the lead. Ryan Gibson has gone missing. So Ryan Gibson is out of this race. It's Corey McGravy in the lead. Johnny Campbell looking away up the inside of Colonials. There might have been an incident there at the hairpin, and it's got Johnny Campbell right up to the back end of Corey McGravy now as they go through Colonials 1 and 2. Heading for Fisherman's. Johnny Campbell looking away up the inside maybe. Oh, he's going to have to try and get the drive on, get that R1 stood up as quickly as he can. Into the chicane, he tries a move, but Corey McGravy shuts the door on him. He has to do something on the drive, get the power down on that R1, and maybe try and make a move on Corey McGravy at the hairpin. So we've lost Ross Irwin and Ryan Gibson now. A load of marshals there at the hairpin. But the race continues. And look at the shape that Corey McGravy's getting that ZX10 into that McAdoo race in Kawasaki. So that now Aaron Spence is now promoted up into third place. Rossi Dobson, number 66 there. So great run there for Rossi Dobson. So the next machine's out then, the lightweight Moto 3 and the Supersport 300 machines to the holding area, please. That's lightweight Moto 3, Supersport 300 to the holding area. It's Johnny Campbell that is in the lead, coming out of the chicane. So Johnny Campbell is leading this Superbike race from Corey McGravy. That bike of Corey McGravy's is absolutely all over the place at the minute. It doesn't seem like it's handling well at all, even in a straight line. It's maybe just not squatting the back end that enough. It's just... You can see the front end of that machine. He's wrestling it so hard. And Johnny Campbell now starting to pull away that wee bit. Great run there for Aaron Spence. And even Johnny Campbell starting to pull away now from Corey McGravy. Corey just doesn't seem to... It looks like there's a lot of work involved in riding that ZX10. He can't seem to keep the front end settled at all. If we watch him coming onto the back straight here, So keep an eye on that ZX10 round the back straight. And you can see it's moving, it's bucking and weaving about in a straight line there. There's something seriously wrong with that McAdoo racing machine. But he's gritting his teeth and he's getting on with it in that second place. Aaron Spence in third. And we'll just see, we've lost our timing screens, so not too sure about times. But it's definitely Aaron Spence in that third place. And Dean McMaster in, we've got our timing screens back here. Dean McMaster is in fourth place. Great run there for him. And fifth. In sixth then is Rossi Dobson and Kevin Lavery in seventh place. So again, just a reminder for the lightweight Moto 3 and the Supersport 300 class to the holding area, please. Oh, and Corey McGreevy has to sit up on that ZX10 just to keep it steady down the back straight. It is absolutely all over the place. But the last lap flag goes out then for Jonathan Campbell. Johnny Campbell taking the last lap flag. Corey McGreevy now starting to drop back over 2.5 seconds now. Aaron Spence is on an absolute charge. A 56.303 that time for Aaron Spence. 56.607 for Aaron Spence. So great run there. So having looked round the back straight, it is Johnny Campbell who's pulled a massive gap. Aaron Spence, if he had another couple of laps, he maybe could have caught Corey McGreevy. Dean McMaster there in that comfortable fourth place. And Aaron McBride go absolutely flying this weekend. But there it is. Johnny Campbell takes the win. Hard-fought Superbike race at the beginning at least. Corey McGreevy in second. And well done Aaron Spence for that third place. And Dean McMaster has proved himself in this Superbike class and taken that fourth place. So Aaron McBride then across the line in fifth. Kevin Lavery in sixth. Rossi Dobson, a well-deserved seventh place there. Fantastic run there for Rossi. Dean Campbell in eighth. Of course, Rossi winning the Ulster Superbike Cup class. So great result there for Rossi. And here he is, Ross Irwin. After all that hard work at the beginning of that race, Ross Irwin had to settle for 12th place. Just ahead of Mark Hewitt in 13th, Graham McAleese in 14th, Richard McLaughlin across the line there in 15th place. And there's Paul Cranston with a wee wheelie across the line there in 16th place. And unfortunately, we lost Ryan Gibson during that race. That was really, really starting to become a really good race. But unfortunately, these things happen. It is racing. And it happens to the best of us. So great run there for Johnny Campbell. Corey McGreevy had serious issues with that ZX10. And what a result there for Aaron Spence. After, I would say, still carrying an injury from the Cookstown 100. So well done. Last step of the podium there for Aaron Spence on his new Fireblade. So the lightweight Moto 3 and Supersport 300 machines now please to the holding area. So just doing a few final checks around the track here, and hopefully we'll get things undergoing. So there's the klaxon has been sounded, and the tire warmers to come off. Ruben Sherman Boyd there, number 71. Calm, cool and collected. Qualified on pole in the Supersport 300 race. Of course, 3 separate championships in this class. Graham McAleese on pole in the lightweight Supersport with Alan Myers in second. Mark Allen in third. Nicky Burns then is first run out on a Supersport 400 machine in fourth place. Adam Shields in fifth, and Mark Shields in sixth place. Moto 3 then, Alexander Rowan takes pole in the Moto 3 class from Robert O'Neill, and Matt Davison had a great qualifying session this morning, jumping up the timesheets to third place in the Moto 3 class. Kyle Martin fourth place, Harry Fraze fifth, Graham McAleese in sixth, and Jessica Hamilton in seventh place. Jessica is an additional entry to your programme. Ruben Sherman Boyd then, Supersport 300, qualified fastest from Bailey Dobson, Rossi's younger brother. Matthew Watson in third, and Joe Crossett in fourth place then. So Ruben Sherman Boyd just pulling up in his third place position there on the grid, front row of the grid, alongside Bailey Dobson, Alan Myers and Graham McAleese. So Graham McAleese coming here now. Graham McLaughlin there at the back too in the RS125 Honda. Matt Davison, number 80, son of the legend Barry Davison. So they're just sorting themselves out on the grid here. A few of the Moto 3 machines just running back. Of course, it's a split grid, so they start separately from the lightweight machines, but they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, good start there from Graham McAleese. Ruben Sherman Boyd got a cracker start in the Supersport 300 as well. But we're watching the Moto 3 now. They're told to watch the lights. And a long, long wait there. Oh, Jessica Hamilton, it looks like, has stalled the bike, but a great start there. Alexander Owen got a cracker of a start there, but unfortunately Jessica Hamilton just stalling the machine again on the line. So back at the front of the lightweight class into the chicane, it looks like that orange, distinctive orange machine of Graham McAleese. And it is indeed Ruben Sherman Boyd leading the Supersport 300, but of course he's second on the road. It looks like Alan Myers just going to blast past him there on the 400cc machine, but of course the lighter 300 machine can be better on the brakes, and round the outside Ruben Sherman Boyd goes around that Supersport 400 machine. Back on the start and finish straight. Graham McAleese is in the lead at the minute. Oh, Jessica Hamilton has had to retire out of this race. So Graham McAleese, Alan Mayer, Reuben Sherman Boyd and Billy Dobson. So Alan has got the better of Reuben Sherman Boyd. But there doesn't seem to be an awful lot in it in speed-wise. And the Moto 3 machines go across the line then. As Alexander Rowan leading the Moto 3 from Robert O'Neill, Matt Davison, Kyle Martin, Harry Ferez. We're just waiting, Mark Allen. And that's Graham McLaughlin. Away through there on his RS 125 Honda. So Graham McAleese starting to pull a bit of a gap now on Alan Myers. Reuben Sherman Boyd holding on to that third in the road, but he is leading the Supersport 300 class, but only just by the looks of it. So Billy Dobson doing a wee bit of dicing there, just in behind him, trying to get past. So across the line they go. Graham McAleese from Alan Myers, Reuben Sherman Boyd. And you can see Billy Dobson just getting frustrated now. Alan Myers posting the fastest lap, a 105.494 for Alan Myers. But here comes the Moto 3 machines. Alexander Rowan posting the fastest lap and fastest on track, a 104.659. So on corrected time, he is in the lead. Graham McAleese demoted to second place there, but of course first lightweight Supersport 400 machine from Alan Myers, who is catching Graham McAleese incidentally. So back at the chicane, he's maybe not got enough in it. Graham McAleese maybe has just enough of a gap if he can maintain that. Reuben Sherman Boyd now, they're starting to close up on Reuben Sherman Boyd now. It looks like Mark Allen just starting to close that gap a wee bit. So he's bringing Billy Dobson along with him. So he's going to have to watch himself in the later parts of this race. Graham McAleese looking comfortable out there in front. And there is indeed. So Mark Allen catching Reuben Sherman Boyd at the minute. There's Alexander Rowan on an absolute mission now. The number 65 machine, a 103.647 for Alexander Rowan. So Graham McAleese, it looks like he's maybe pulled that gap back there at the back end of the track through Colonials and Fisherman's, tipping into the chicane and back on the back straight, but they're all starting to bunch up further back for that third place. Oh, a wee bit of a mistake there maybe for Mark Allen, but Reuben Sherman Boyd starting to pull away again, but that 400 machine just clawing them back. You can see Billy Dobson just getting tucked in behind that 400 Supersport machine, trying to get as much of the slipstream as he can on that smaller bike. So Graham McAleese across the line. A 104.606 for Graham McAleese that time. Alexander Rowan again posting the fastest time, a 103.450 compared to Graham's 104.606. Alan Myers a 104.988. Reuben Sherman Boyd, leader of the Supersport 300 class, a 106.809. Mark Allen a 106.447. So Mark Allen is lapping quicker than Reuben Sherman Boyd, but there mightn't be enough time in this race. So the next class then is the Super Twins, Production Twins and the Pre-Injection Machines. If you can make your way to the holding area, please. That's Super Twins, Production Twins and Pre-Injection Machines. So here's Alexander Rowan now eating his way into the front group, just out past Reuben Sherman Boyd there on the Supersport. Oh, Reuben Sherman Boyd looking away up the inside of Alexander Rowan against that Moto 3 machine. But Alexander closes the door. That could have been a wee bit of a disaster. Alexander Rowan, look at the speed of that Moto 3 bike. And out on the start and finish straight. And he's on an absolute mission, Alexander Rowan. Heat near but better starting along with the front, the Supersport or the lightweight machines. The way he's going, but it makes it a wee bit more exciting for us. Here, Matt Davison just making a way out past there. So it's Alexander Rowan leading on the corrected time. Graham McAleese, Alan Myers, Reuben Sherman Boyd, Mark Allen, Billy Dobson, Matt Davison, Nicky Burns in that 8th place. Robert O'Neill in 9th. And Matthew Watson round up the top 10. Kyle Martin on the Moto 3 Honda, the RS125 Honda, just away through there in 11th place, but 4th Moto 3 bike on track. Also back at the front then, look at Alan Mayers. So Alan Mayers now hunting down Graham McAleese for that Supersport 400 win. And Alexander Rowan not too far behind him either. Alexander Rowan a 102.961. Graham McAleese a 104.494 on the 6th lap here. So again, the Super Twins, Production Twins and the Praying Jackson machines, please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. Matt Davison, number 80, crosses the line. So we're seeing Alan Mayers now closing the gap into the slipstream now of Graham McAleese. Graham McAleese might not know he's there unless he's getting the pit board. On the brakes into the hairpin, Alan Mayers closes up that wee bit more and doesn't risk too much on the brakes because he wants to get the drive out onto the start and finish, and the last lap flag is now out, so they've only got one more chance to make a move. Oh, and they're coming on slower riders, so Alan Mayers is going to have to think about what he's going to do here. Up the inside of Deaders, made short work at that there. But here's Ruben Sherman Boyd still leading the Supersport 300 class. Bailey Dobson, you can see just moving his head, moving his body weight forward like you do on the mini bikes, just to try and get that wee bit of an advantage. But I don't think it'll work on these machines, Bailey. So looking back at the front, it's Graham McAleese that's still in the lead coming out, going into the chicane. But Alan Mayers pushing hard. You can see the front end of that bike, the lean angle of Alan Mayers is tipping that bike in. But look at Alexander Rowan, he's nearly on the back end of these Supersport 400 machines now. So coming into the hairpin for the last time in this race, Alan Mayers can't do anything about Graham McAleese. He's going to have to settle for that 2nd place, but coming on the start and finish then. And here, Alan Mayers, what the drive did Alan Mayers get out of that hairpin, but it was Graham McAleese that got it on the line. Alan Mayers tucking against the wall to try and, it's very windy out there. Sometimes if you hug the wall, it can help you with the slipstream. But what a lap there for Alan Mayers. 104.439 was Alan Mayers' best lap. But Alexander Rowan, then winner of the Moto 3 class, and on corrected time, winner on the road as well. Graham McAleese, 2nd on the road, but first lightweight Supersport. Alan Mayers in 2nd place. That was so close. He had a lot of work to do at the end of that race. Ruben Sherman Boyd wins the Supersport 300 class from Bailey Dobson. And Matthew Watson in 3rd place. There, crossing the line now. So he finished 10th on the road. And Joe Crossett then, another 4th, finishes 4th in the Supersport 300 class. A great result for Joe Crossett. Adam Shields then, 5th lightweight Supersport machine home. Kyle Martin away through, and 4th Moto 3. So it's Alexander Rowan then, takes the win in the Moto 3 class. Matt Davison, great result there from Matt Davison. 2nd place in Moto 3. 3rd was Robert O'Neill. 4th was Kyle Martin. And 5th was Harry Ferez. Graham McAleese, winner of the lightweight Supersport, but only just from Alan Mayers. That was a great last lap from Alan. A 104.435 was his best time, but he had to settle for that 2nd place. 3rd was Mark Allen. 4th was Nicky Burns, first time on a Supersport 400 machine. 5th was Adam Shields, and 6th was Mark Shields. Supersport 300 winner then, Ruben Sherman Boyd from Bailey Dobson in 2nd place. 3rd place was Matthew Watson and Joe Crossett in that 4th. So great racing from each class here in that lightweight Supersport class. But up next then is the Super Twins, Production Twins, and the Praying Jackson machines. So please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. We'll be getting things moving pretty quickly here. And if you're just joining us, folks, welcome to Kirkistown for the 4th round of the Ulster Superbike Championship and the 2nd round of the Big 3 series for the Belfast and District Motor Club Championship, sponsored by Charleshurst Motorcycle Village. And we're blessed with the sunshine here today. Still a wee bit windy up there. It'll affect these smaller bikes a wee bit more than it will the bigger bikes, but we just have to make sure you get well tucked in. We're just keeping an eye on lap records. We've already got a lap record broke here today. Malcolm Love on the 250 classic machine. So it'll be hard push with that wind maybe just to get some more, but again, you don't want the track temperature too high at the minute. It's at 35.3 degrees, so it's a wee bit warmer than what I would like to be. Anyway, in this, I've got my fan going up here in the greenhouse, and I'm trying to keep the windows open, but they keep blowing closed, but we'll try our best here. And we'll not complain about the sunshine. So that's it's a Pray and Jackson machine away out there, pretty early, pretty sharp. We're just waiting on the other machines to get their tyre warmers on. Dean McMaster there just trying to sort his gloves and stuff out and his helmet on. Chris Nelkin just waiting on Dean McMaster. Of course, you don't want to be like that Pray Jackson machine. I'm not too sure who it was. Maybe Trevor Elliott. I'm not sure. No, it's not Trevor Elliott, but it was a Superbike just looking up. It was just a Superbike going out to try and get a couple of laps in. Maybe trying something new. But Dean McMaster there, last away. You don't want to be too early away because you'll be sitting on the grid. Your engine will be overheating and your tyres will be getting cold, and it's just a disaster altogether. Dean McMaster panicking, getting his helmet and his gloves and all on there. It's not ideal. You want to be as calm as you can whenever, just before a race. There's nothing as bad as panicking trying to get your gear on. Well, Corey McGreevy lines up in pole position in this race. Colin Irwin in 2nd place. Chris Nelkin 3rd. Dean McMaster lines up in 4th, completing the front row. Michael Carr in 5th. Stephen Love 6th. 7th then is Robert Waddell. Trevor Elliott lines up in 8th place. 9th is Johnny Irwin. 10th is Aidan Cleary. 11th Paul Demain. 12th is Keelan Smith. 13th is Robert Toner. Mark Johnson 14th. 15th Lewis Grove. 16th John Martin. 17th is Johnny McKay. Gareth McConnell 18th. Alan Duffy 19th. And Alex McKinney rounds up the top 20. So Super Twins, Production Twins and Pray Jackson machines all out in the one race. Not like the last race, no split grids, just a mass start. Seeing there a wee bit of confusion there from, looks like Robert Waddell, of where he has to go. And the big Aprilia there of Keelan Smith. So getting frustrated now. Again, overheating, tyres getting cold, but they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, a massive wheelie there for number 9. That was Johnny Irwin, nearly flipped it on the line. Oh, but great start there from Chris Nelkin. Dean McMaster looking away up the inside of Christian, but he wasn't able to do anything about it. Closing the door. Oh, Corey McGreevy late to the grid, and Aidan Cleary as well. So unfortunately, they're not getting out the race. Absolute disaster of a day for Corey McGreevy, unfortunately not getting out in this race now. I just noticed when they were watching the lights, we were just about to go, I noticed Corey McGreevy wasn't there on the line. But Chris Nelkin in the lead of this then. Colin Irwin in second place. Elkin in third. And McMaster got a cracker start there, but it's McMaster in third place then. Oh, and the 600 machines are well up there too. Robert Waddell dropping back into 9th place, 4th Super Twin, but he's down in 9th place, so these pre-injection 600 machines they're really posting good lap times now, these pre-injection machines. Good to see more of the pre-injection 600s out than there was at the beginning of the season. I think there was only 2 or 3 that were out, but of course combined into the Super Twin class this season. It was just down to lack of entries, I think. So Chris Nelkin, Colin Irwin and McMaster still in that order. Leading the pre-injection is Stephen Love, Michael Carr and Trevor Elliott in third place. Paul Demain, and keep an eye on Paul Demain. He's always a late comer to the races. It takes him a wee while to wake up. So Chris Nelkin then on a charge. Oh, look at the style of Irwin and the fastest lap. So Colin Irwin posting the fastest lap of 59.844 for Irwin. Down through Colonials in the Fisherman's then. Dean McMaster closes right up on Irwin on the brakes in the Fisherman's, but losing out a wee bit. There's just using the torque then of that Aprilia coming out of the chicane. Let's see if McMaster can get tucked into the slipstream. No, he seems to get left behind a wee bit just in the exit of the chicane, but Chris Nelkin is definitely under some pressure now from Irwin. Irwin moves over to the right hand side on the brakes, the back end skidding round. Oh, and Chris Nelkin obviously didn't know he was there. He closed the door on Irwin. Irwin loses his drive, so it's now McMaster's turn. If he can get tucked in behind that Aprilia in through Deaders, he might be able to do something through Colonials. One on the brakes. Oh, the speed of that Aprilia of Irwin's is unbelievable. It's near like a 600 compared to the rest of them. So coming out of the chicane, or Colonial, sorry, into the hairpin again, the Fisherman's. So Dean McMaster that time posting the fastest lap of 59.602. So Dean McMaster has got himself now into a nice rhythm. He just has to get past that Aprilia of Irwin's before he gets chasing down Chris Nelkin. Chris Nelkin starting to pull away now by the looks of it, getting real good drive out of Fisherman's and the chicane. So Chris Nelkin now, you'll start to see his times plummet as he gets into his own rhythm here. So there he goes across the line, Chris Nelkin, and it is indeed, he does post the fastest lap. 59.192 for Chris Nelkin, Colin Irwin at 59.357, Dean McMaster at 59.602. So Michael Carr now in the lead of the pre-injection machines. 1 minute .209 for Carr. Stephen Love in second place. Trevor Elliott holding on to that third place. Johnny Irwin in fourth, and Paul Demain in fifth in the pre-injection 600 class. But out the front of the Super Twin class, then it is still Chris Nelkin from Irwin, and they seem to be maintaining the gap from each other now. So they've got themselves settled down now, and of course the production class, John Irwin away through there, Lewis Grove in second place, Johnny McKay in third, Gareth McConnell fourth, Alan Duffy in fifth. Of a red flag. So we'll have a red flag in this Super Twin race. So they're just told to continue on round. I can't see any commotion anywhere. But yes, it has been red flagged, and if we hear anything, any updates, we'll be sure to let you know as soon as we can. So just waiting on an update here, but of the Superbike Cup and Supersport Cup B races, can you please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can? And if we find anything out, we'll be sure to let you know. Okay, folks, we're just doing a bit of swapping and changing with the medics here. And we're getting an ambulance moved just up to the hairpin. So that's all we have at the minute. I haven't heard anything else. But as soon as we get an update, we'll soon let you know. Commentary to race control. Are we going ahead with a rerun with the Super Twins? So just hearing there, folks, that we are going to go ahead with the Super Twins here very shortly. We're going to have one warm-up lap and a 5-lap race. That's one warm-up and a 5-lap race for the Super Twins. And then we're going to move on to the Superbike Cup and Supersport Cup B races. So we're just doing a few last-minute checks here and super good to go pretty soon. So if the guys want to get themselves ready. So there you go, the klaxon has been sounded. And it doesn't look like... Yeah, so Corey McGreevy and Aidan Cleary both won't get out in this race again. Of course, it's a continuation of the race before the red flag incident. Sure. Would you know if it's the same grid position? Oh, right, okay. You know. So that's the machines now out on track. Super Twins, Production Twins, and the I was going to say pre-97, pre-injection 600cc class. So new grid positions then, and continuation from before the incident. So Christian Elkin will take pole from Colin Irwin, and Dean McMaster in third place. Michael Carr, first of the pre-injection 600 machines, in fourth. Stephen Love fifth. Trevor Elliott in sixth. Seventh then Johnny Irwin, and Paul Demain lines up in eighth place. Robert Waddell in ninth. Keelan Smith 10th, Mark Johnson 11th, John Martin 12th, Lewis Grove lines up in 13th place, McKay, Gareth McConnell, Alan Duffy and Alex McKinney. So Irwin just taking up his grip position there. I think we're more or less good to go. Slightly thinner looking grid this time round. A couple of latecomers there. But the green flag goes at the back of the grid and they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, bad start there for Christian Elkin, but a cracker start for Dean McMaster. Oh, look, is that Trevor Elliott? Trevor Elliott up the inside by the looks of it, who's in the lead of this race now. I'm pretty sure that was Trevor Elliott who got a beezer of a start in the pre-injection 600 class. I don't think he's... Is he in the lead? Trevor Elliott maybe dropped to second place. He's third now, so just ahead of Christian Elkin. And it looks like Dean McMaster on the JMC roof and 650 machine is way out in the lead now. There's about 4 or 5 bank lengths, maybe more, through the chicane, out of the chicane, getting the drive on. Colin Irwin, is just tucked in there in second place, and Christian Elkin has got past Trevor Elliott now, so Trevor Elliott down to fourth place. But what a cracker of a start there for young Elliott. So into the hairpin to go Dean McMaster. Round in the hairpin. Back out again. Look at Christian Elgin. He's on an absolute charge now. After that bad start, the red mist has came down. Dean McMaster posting fastest lap of 104.898. Brilliant start there for Dean McMaster. Trevor Elliott down into 4th place. Great start there for him. And of course, leader of the pre-injection 600 class. Christian Elgin looking away round Irwin, but he just can't get the room. And the torque of that Aprilia coming out of Fisherman's, Christian Elgin can't do anything about him. On the brakes then into the chicane, rolling it in and getting the bike stood up. Trying his best to get the power on. Into the slipstream goes Christian Elgin. Christian Elgin a lot smaller than Irwin. Irwin up the inside then. Christian Elgin, they're side by side going into the hairpin, but Christian has the better of him on the brake, does he? Irwin round the outside of Christian Elgin again, closes the door, and the both of them close back up to Dean McMaster now. Coming on the start and finish straight. You can see the determination in the body language of Christian Elgin. Christian Elgin up the inside of Irwin, going through deaders. That was a brave move. And his next victim then will be Dean McMaster. He's moving over to the right-hand side to try and move up the inside of Colonials. But McMaster closes the door on him. So it's McMaster from Elke. And Irwin Elke up the inside of Fisherman's. Can he make it stick? On the brakes, maybe run a wee bit wide, but he... Coming out it is, so it's Christian Elgin in the lead from Dean McMaster and Irwin. Further back then, it's Trevor Elliott just holding on to that 4th place and no more. Stephen Love pressurising him now on that blue R6 Yamaha. But look at Irwin out past Dean McMaster now. Irwin on the inside line into the hairpin. McMaster late on the brakes, tries to run wide out round the outside. But Irwin gets the better of him. Out on the start and finish once again then. Again, this is only a 5-lap race. Dean McMaster in the slipstream of Irwin. Oh, and it's... So Stephen Love then has got the... Or Michael Carr, sorry, has got the better of Trevor Elliott. So Michael Carr in the lead of the pre-injection 600 class. The production machines, it's Lewis, John Martin from Lewis Grove, Johnny McKay, Gareth McConnell and Alex McKinney in that order. So Christian Elgin, after that bad start, is now starting to dominate this race. Way out in front now. Irwin, I don't think is going to be able to do anything about him, but McMaster is pushing Irwin hard now, and they'll probably end up slowing each other up here and letting Christian Elgin get away. Hard on the brakes then, these twin machines. Really good brakes in these Brembo brakes and PFM brakes on the front of these machines. Probably 1,500, $2.5 worth of caliber alone, never mind the rest of them. Thousands of pounds worth to build one of these machines. But there's the last lap flag out already. So the Superbike Cup, Super Sport Cup B races, please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. So Michael Carr just holding off Trevor Elliott still from Stephen Love and Robert Woodell in the middle of all that in his Super Twin. Paul Demain then is 4th place in the 600 production. And the production twin then, John Martin, Lewis Grove still, Johnny McKay and Gareth McConnell. Back at the front of the Super Twin race then, it is Christian Elgin starting to pull away. His last lap was a 59.179. The gap was just over 1 second, a 1.078. Back to Irwin, and half a second then back to Dean McMaster. Oh, Dean McMaster looking away up the inside as Irwin then at the hairpin. So there it is, the checker flag and Christian Elgin. All the excitement further back then in that 600 production class, or the pre-injection class, but it's Christian Elgin taking the spoils from Irwin and Dean McMaster. Michael Carr getting the better of Stephen Love. Trevor Elliott tried it there in the last lap, but wasn't able to do anything about it, so he had to settle. 3rd place there in the 600 class for Trevor Elliott. Robert Woodell then 4th in Super Twin. Paul Demain 4th in the 600 class. John Martin then 1st of the production CC class away through there from Lewis Grove and Johnny McKay and Gareth McConnell. great result there for Gareth McConnell. And 4th production twin away through Alan Duffy and Alex Kenny waiting for them. There's Duffy and Kenny. Just not enough laps there for Alex McKinney. So he has to settle for 6th place, 14th on the road. So this is Superbikes then coming up next. Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup B races should be in the holding area. So last lap there for Christian Elgin, a 59.037. That was the fastest lap of the race. Colin Irwin in 2nd place at 59.512 and Dean McMaster 59.505. That was his personal best. So Irwin really stuck it to them that last lap. So Super Sport Cup and Superbike Cup B races up next. So I think, and we are indeed, there's a klaxon, so we're ready to go for this Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup B race. This is another 7-lapper, and the Moto 1 machines then, race 8 in your programme will be straight after, again 7 laps. So that's race 8 and 9, race 10, or Super Sport race then after race 9, and the classic machines will be race 10. So we're just waiting for the go ahead, and there we go. Amanda Montiva's way out there. BMW 1000RR, Nicky Burns, on the GSXR Suzuki. Mark Ware away on the hill, another GSXR Suzuki. Lovely looking machine, there is the colours. There's the paint job. So it's Conor McDonald who takes on pole from Nicky Burns in second place. Michael Clyde lines up in third. Armando Montevez in fourth place. Jordan Greer in fifth. Damien Horan in sixth place. Jonathan Gregory seventh. Rob McCauley in eighth. Alan Armstrong in ninth. Ben Crooks lines up in 10th place. Barry Gaston 11th. Ross Martin in 13th. Gareth Dunlop 13th. Scott Clemens in 14th. Scott was struggling with his R6 machine during qualifying. Hopefully he's got that sorted now for the race. Dean Graham in 15th. Evan Greer 16th. Mark Moore on that Risen machine that we were talking about in 17th. Alex McKinney 18th. Lewis Crompton 19th. Again, Lewis was an early retirement during qualifying. Again, hopefully he's made it out for this race. Anthony Foley then rounds up the top 20. So a huge grid here of Superbikes and Supersport machines. Still very windy here at Kirkistown. You can see the windmill just above the start and finish straight here. I would need to put the brakes on. We're just waiting for them to sort themselves out. So they're just bunching them all up. Just making use of them missing the empty grip positions. Here we go, the green flag is waved at the front and they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, Conor McDonald, he flipped off that kid on the line. Was it Michael Clyde that ended up getting a good start there, but Conor McDonald, that was a close one. I think he's now dropped down into maybe 6th place there, but just that ZX10 nearly sent them into orbit. Just difficult to see who it is that is leading that race. Nicky Burns got a pretty decent start there as well. It is an orange machine out in front, but I'm not sure whether it's the orange machine of Burns. No, it's not. I think it is maybe. I think it's maybe Clyde that got that better start then, coming into the hairpin. And they're all bunched. Oh, that was a close one further down the field, just touching the back wheel of the rider in front. Barry Goss, Ross Martin, Ben Crooks, on there. Scott Clemens all the way through there. So back at the front end. So it is Clyde that we're looking. Conor McDonald has made up a lot of time after that awful start that he made, but he's going to have a bit of work to do to get past Michael Clyde here. And Almantas Montevez is also hunting them down, so they don't want to be slowing each other up. And Damien Horan, what a great start there for Damien in that 4th place in his BMW 1000RR. Rob McCauley just in behind him. Jordan Greer chasing down Rob as well. So they're all just starting to sort themselves out now. Back on the start and finish straight it is Michael Clyde, but look at Conor McDonald. Oh, yeah, you don't do that, Conor. Conor gets the drive on. Behind Michael Clyde with a little big wide line. No defensive line there. It's a good sign for a good racer that. Don't want to spoil anyone's race by keeping defensive lines on. Great run here from Michael Clyde into the chicane. Conor McDonald starting to get a wee bit frustrated by the looks of it, and Almantas Montevez is now right up in behind them. Oh, just lose a wee bit of drive. Almantas maybe out of the seat there a wee bit. So Conor McDonald posting the fastest lap the last time, a 101.53. 1.553. Up to see Damien Horan is 1.767 back from Almantas. You can see it across the line, still Michael Clay. Martinez looks like he was sitting up there a wee bit before the others. So David Horn, all the gaps now, 3, and then he was maybe starting again on Almantas. Conor McDonald is it, so Conor McDonald now in the lead of this race from Michael Clyde on Almantas. McDonald, I think Michael Clyde maybe made a mistake or maybe pushed out wide a wee bit, but Conor McDonald already got maybe second and a half gap on Michael Clyde, maybe more now as he gets the car down on the start and finish in that big ZX10 machine. So the Suzuki just struggling. Almantas Montevez in the slipstream of Michael Clyde, breaking pretty early. Almantas on the start and finish straight again. We'll go with Conor McDonald in the lead. Clyde posting the fastest lap car, 1.396 for McDonald. Clyde second, great battle there. Nicky Burns as well. Look at McDonald, he's absolutely disappeared now from Michael Clyde. Montevez. So Montevez is going to have to get past here. Michael Clyde is in with a chance of a win here. Just struggling to get past there into the chicane, but he's closed right up on him again. Oh, and Montevez get a really good drive this time out of the chicane. It looks like Michael Clyde maybe missed a gear. So Montevez up into second place now, but Clyde on the brakes into the hairpin, trying to go up the inside, but Montevez just lets the brakes off that wee bit, and it was enough just to keep Michael Clyde at bay. But it's still McDonald. Oh, right. So Michael Clyde has an issue with Suzuki. So that promotes Damien Horn now up into third place. So Conor McDonald, Almantas Montevez, and Damien Horn on the last step of the podium. He'll be over the moon with that. Up in the 14th place now, just ahead of Mark Moore, who has got the better of Evan Greer. So the Moto 1 machines, please, the Moto 1 machines. Make your way to the whole area as quickly as you can. So the last lap flag is going to be ready the next time round for Conor McDonald. Almantas Montevez is way out ahead of Damien Horn. Massive gap. It would have been good to see Damien up along with them chasing for the win. Times aren't too far away. They're at 101.846. Almantas Montevez at 101.3. They're taking the last lap flag now. So Rob McCauley's got the better of Jordan Gray there. So Rob McCauley is leading the Supersport Cup class from Jordan Gray. Second place. That was Mark Moore. So Mark Moore right around the outside of all of them going into that looked like maybe Scott Clemens was it going into Denner's using the power of that Suzuki. A few slower riders just to contend with, but it's not too much hard work for Conor McDonald. We're just waiting on him. There he is, just rounding the hairpin now. On to the start and finish straight. Conor McDonald takes the win. And we're waiting. Almantas Montevez then. He'll be over the second place. That BMW 45 there. Absolutely fantastic. They hear that. The flames coming out of that thing. And Damien Horn, a well-deserved podium finish for Damien Horn in third place. Rob McCauley was able to hold off just about Jordan Greer to the line for fourth. Nicky Burns in sixth place. Alan Norris in seventh. Jonathan Gregory in eighth place. Gary Austin in ninth place. Ben Crooks in 10th. Mark Moore in 11th after that. Magnificent manoeuvre there from Mark Moore. Rode round the three of them at Deaders. What a move that was. Right outside of Ross Martin and Scott Clements. With Alan Myers then in 14th place, Alex McKinney in 15th, Evan Greer 16th, Warren Calvin in 17th, Gareth Dunlop in 18th, Lee Hillen in 19th, and Dean Graham 20th. So the Moto 1 machines then should be, if not already, in the holding area. So the Moto 1 machines up next. Johnny Campbell getting another spin out on his R1 machine by the looks of it. Oh, R6, sorry, by the sounds of it. He's giving a wee red there, so he's getting a run on his R6. So the medic van just being moved from the hairpin back down to along below us here. So slight delay, but nothing major. See the wee Moto 1 machine. Majority of them have power warmers, but track temperature now at 36 degrees, so still a wee bit windy out there. And again, it will affect these smaller machines more than it would of the Superbikes, as they just cut through the wind.
It's the first set of race results. And that's the transponders to start coming back after this match.
There's the klaxon going for this Moto 1 race. So this is their second race of the day, and race 8 in your programs. So again, they just have to watch round the way the wind direction is, to watch probably around Fisherman's and on the entry to the chicane. Deaders mightn't be too bad. At the end of the start and finish straight, you can see the Onco barrier on the left hand side. It just ends there sometimes, and if the wind directions going the wrong way, sometimes you can't do anything. Might be too long. Nearly where the apex of the corner is, and at the apex, if you hit it right, there is a dip. So the corner, it's actually called Deader's Dip, and if you hit it, it does upset the bike a wee bit, but that is the correct line. And sometimes if it's windy, it can cause havoc, especially on the front end of the bike on these lighter machines. So Johnny Campbell doing a lap on his 600 before his second race for the 600 later on, and that would be after this one actually. So he's having issues in the last race, had to pull out, had to retire, unfortunately. So hopefully that magic bullet machine can get sorted. And Corey McGreevy as well. Corey McGreevy has big issues with his ZX10, the Superbike. It's all over the place, even the straight line in behind us here. And coming on to start and finish straight, it was just shaking the head. It was either far too hard or far too soft in the back end. So hopefully they've got that sorted for later on as well. So Isaac Mark then lines up on pole position alongside Joey Hennessy in second place. Hubert Tomaski in third, Roy Creeth fourth, Simon Wilsley in fifth. No jump starts this time, Simon. Harley Smith in sixth, Jack Ferguson seventh, eighth then William McLean and Ciara Cahoon in ninth. Tomaszewski just looking down over the right hand side of the bike there. Hopefully everything's fine. Just making sure everything's in order. Looks raring to go. So the green light is given. They're told to watch the lights. Well, on a way to go. On the limiter now. That sound is like Isaac Mark. I would not like to shoot there, but Joey Hennessy has the proper line into it. Oh, it's Isaac Mark that gets the whole shot there from Joey Hennessy. Looks like Tomaski maybe in that third place. Also a red flag here. So a red flag incident at the start and finish straight here. Maybe a collision on the line. Very easy done when you stall the machine. But the rider is up and okay. Just moving the bike out of the road here. Bring the riders back round to onto the grid so they can form up in their original grid positions again. So once again, Isaac Mark lining up on pole. Have to do all this again, get the nerves built up again. Joey Hennessy in second, Hubert Tomaszewski in third, Roy Creeth fourth, Harley Smith fifth, Simon Wilsley sixth, Ciara Cahoon seventh, Jack Ferguson in eighth place. I think up maybe William McLean, but they're told to watch the lights again anyway for the second time. And away they go, on the limiter once again, Isaac Mark, here's an absolute stick. Tomaszewski, is he able to hold on to that third place? Yes, he is indeed. So Tomaszewski just holding on to that third place, but Isaac Mark gets the whole shot, but Joey Hennessy looking away around the outside of Colonials. That won't work at that corner, Joey. Just have to tuck in behind and try and get the drive out of it, but it looks like Isaac Mark has got a better drive into Fisherman's, and Joey giving himself a wee bit of extra work to do. So it looks like Isaac Mark from Joey Hennessy, Tomaszewski, and just can't see who's that in fourth place. It could be Roy Creeth. Is it the green machine of Creeth? And I think it is indeed. So Creeth in that fourth place, trying to hold on to that group in front of them. So again, Isaac Mark on the limiter. Great start there for Isaac, and you could just hear and you could actually see the gearbox crunching as he hits it into third gear. I'm assuming he was starting in that second gear. There he is, Isaac Mark, Joey Hennessy, Tomaszewski, and Rory Creeth. Harley Smith, Simon Wilsley, Harley Smith getting better of Simon Wilsley, Jack Ferguson and Ciara Cahoon having a good bike start. Ciara Cahoon having a settle. back in behind Jack Ferguson, going through debtors, but back to the leaders. It's still Isaac Mark from Joey Hennessy. We're coming out of Fisherman's into the chicane again. In through the chicane and back out. Joey Hennessy maybe not getting as well as what he did in the first race earlier on this morning. Tomaszewski just looks like the bike slowed there a wee bit as he was maybe missed a gear coming out of the chicane, but he has to be careful. Roy Creeth is gaining and gaining on him. The gap was 1.726 seconds back from Tomaszewski. 1.726 seconds. That's 1.631. So Roy Creeth is gaining on Tomaszewski. But still leading. Joey Hennessy posting the fastest lap by time. 4.67 for Joey Hennessy. Back out of Fisherman's to go. Joey Hennessy looks like he's gaining a wee bit now on Isaac Mark. Coming out of the chicane, he is indeed, so he's right on him. He used all he could on the brakes, getting a good drive there. So Hennessy getting tucked into the slipstream of that Yamaha of Isaac Mark. Isaac Mark, he's part of the machine. He uses himself as a fern. You can hardly see him. He's tucked in that well and that wee Yamaha. But on the brakes then, Hennessy, an absolute demon, right up close to the back end of Isaac Mark. And on the start and finish straight once again. Tuck them elbows in, young Joey. I know they talk about big elbows, but there's plenty of time for that. So Joey Hennessy on the brakes again, gets right up in behind Isaac Mark, but the problem is he loses all the time coming out the corner. Joey Hennessy posting the fastest lap there. So a reminder then for the Supersport machines, please, for the Big 3 Series crown, Prince of Kyrgyzstan Supersport race, please make your way to the home area. So Isaac Mark still leading this race. I'm not sure whether Joey Hennessy is just waiting to pounce. He was testing the waters there a few times the last lap round, and he's an absolute demon into the hairpin on the brakes on that Moto 1 machine. Out on the start and finish then, getting tucked in again. Getting themselves tucked in, not just the car, through getters in. Getting their backside up onto the top half of that seat to be as slipstream as possible, as streamlined as possible. And look at once that machine of Hennessy gets off the moment, he starts to reel in that Yamaha. But it's at the very, very top peak of the range. Just hasn't got enough time to get the better of the Yamaha. But on the brakes, so Isaac Mark posting the fastest lap that time, a 108.940. Joey Hennessy, a 109.023. Tomaszewski in that third place, a 112.427. Roy Creeth still in fourth, a 112.501. You can see Creeth just starting to drop back that wee bit. Simon Woolsey then in fifth, Harley Smith sixth, Jack Ferguson in seventh, and Keir Cahoon in that eighth place, but still Mark across the line. Down and behind the screen there. A wee bit more streamlined than what he was in previous laps, and again just starting to wake himself up now to get closer to take out the win from Isaac Mark. Tomaszewski still in that third place. The gap is now from Tomaszewski to Creeth is 3.614 seconds. He's pulled a wee bit of a gap there on Creeth. Simon Woolsey across the line, looking back at the leaders. Still Isaac Mark coming out of the chicane. But Joey Hennessy is a lot closer this time to Mark as he gets into the slipstream. You can see the very top end, the very top speed of that wee Kawasaki. He seems to have the legs on the Yamaha, but it just gives him too much work to do on the brakes then into the hairpin. But the last lap flag is now being ready. So Super Sport machines, please make your way to the holding area. Super Sport Pro to the holding area, please. Still in the lead, trying to hammer the gears into that wee machine. And a huge gap back now to Hubert Tomaszki. On that IMC machine, done a lot of testing a few weeks ago just to get it right. It just wasn't running right from the beginning of the year. It was misfiring and messing about. So glad to see it up and going again. Back at the front end. Oh, Joey Hennessy right on Isaac Mark now. Joey Hennessy around the outside of Isaac Mark. Going into the chicane, but it's... Oh, Joey, I have never seen that in my life. Nobody rides round the outside of anybody, especially at the pointy end of a race, going into a chicane. So Joey Hennessy seals that first place just at the... Oh, late on the brakes, Isaac Mark, but I don't think, unless he can get good drive to the line, but it's Joey Hennessy so far in the lead. Isaac Mark, they're side by side, going across the line, but it's Joey Hennessy that takes the win of the second Moto 1 race of the day from Isaac Mark. So we're just waiting now. We're waiting on Tomaszewski. So Hubert Tomaszewski on the IMC tandem machine. And a fantastic run there. Another third place finish for Hubert Tomaszewski. And young Roy Creef taking that fourth place. Creef seemed to be able to claw them in at the early stages of that race, but unfortunately just started to tail off. Tomaszewski had the pace then, and at the end, just to hold that gap, maintain the gap, to get the last step of the podium. So that's the checkered flag for Harley Smith away through. We also were waiting for Jack Ferguson and Keir Hahoon. Again, Super Sport machines, please, to the holding area for the Big 3 Series, Prince of Kyrgyzstan, sponsored by Charles Hurst Motorcycle Village. So just a reminder for anyone looking at an entry form in a couple of weeks' time for here, that's Friday and Saturday, for the Temple Club race meeting. Mark Harrison is floating about there. He has entry forms. You should already have your entry in, but if not, Mark Harrison has entry forms there for you to fill in. So great racing so far here. Still Super Sport, classic machine, Superbike, Super Sport, lightweight Super Sport, twins, and another Super Sport Cup and B race and Superbike B race to go. So plenty of action left here under the sunshine of Kyrgyzstan. very rare scene, so we want to make the most of it here with the sun shining. Still a wee bit windy out there, so it might feel cool, but don't forget your sunscreen, or you will all be going home with very tight faces later on. Just waiting for, here it is, klaxon being sounded, so the tire warmers come off the Supersport 600 machines. Stanley Watson taking a few photos for social media and the sponsors. Just talking about sunscreen, there's an awful lot of red shiny heads in that Magic Bullet Racing Club. So I think we've maybe got something, there's something wrong with that R6 Yamaha, maybe, of John Campbell. Maybe the dashboard not lighting up properly, might need reset. Andy Smith away out there. Ken Martin and the team for the R6. It's maybe not at the temperature you look at that R6. Something not right there with it. Maybe just not up to temperature. Ryan Gibson getting a spin out. Ryan had a spill in the first Superbike race. So great to see Ryan's okay. And he's back out on that BMW 1000RR. Mark Conlon as well in that lovely Ducati machine. Great to see such an array of machinery. Conlon with a brand new set of tyres, brand new rubber on for this race. He really means business. So Corey McGreevy then. Didn't see Corey out in that. Leaving the pits on pole lane, which should be Corey McGreevy from Chris Nelligan and Johnny Campbell, Andrew Smith in fourth from Mark Conlon, Lee Hara in sixth, Kevin Canny seventh. He had a great run the last race. James Doyle in eighth, 9th Alistair Jackson, 10th is Ross Moore. Yeah, so that R6 Yamaha, the Magic Bullet machine of Johnny Campbell's, it doesn't seem to be up to temperature at all. You can hear it just revving in the background, trying to get the temperature up as much as you can. Mark Conlon coming in. The problem is you don't want this machine blowing up. If it is cold, you could end up with a cold seizure and maybe throw a rod out, but it should be okay. Is it cold to watch the lights? Oh, way to go, Keegan Kelly got the whole shot from Andrew Smith in second place, but looks like Keegan Kelly looking away up the inside, but he has the 7 for fourth. Johnny Campbell in that, slots into that third place just in behind Andrew Smith. Up the inside goes Johnny Campbell, up the inside Andrew Smith in the Colonials one. And now he's after Chris Nat. Oh, Johnny Campbell really early on the brakes going into Fisherman's, but he lets them off again. Andrew Smith had to sit up and avoid running into the back end of Johnny Campbell there. So Johnny just looking away around Chris Nelkin as he's going to slot into the slipstream of that R6 Yamaha. So the two Yamahas out in front with Andrew Smith on the Kawasaki tucked in behind the pair of them. Johnny really hit on the brakes here. Christian Elgin just letting them off a wee bit and running on into the hairpin. He's pulled a wee bit of a gap, Christian Elgin on Johnny Campbell. Christian Elgin on Johnny Campbell. Mark Conlon, James Doyle, Lee Howard, Lars Britton, William Donnelly and Kyle Martin rounding up the top 10. So James Doyle first of the Cup Riders. Second of the Cup Riders is Lars Britton, and Kyle Martin is third of the Supersport Cup Riders. So they're all bunched back up again at the chicane. So Andrew Irwin maybe starting to tail off that wee bit. The two R6s in front. The speed of that R6 of Christian Elgin is absolutely phenomenal. Johnny Campbell in the slipstream and still can't get past. So LK still out in front from a great run there for Keegan Canny, just ahead of Mark. Johnny Campbell coaching the fastest. 58.066 for Johnny Campbell. He is really on pace now. So I think they've got that magic bullet R6 well and truly sorted this time. Just a lot of work to do if he wants to get past Elkie. Vast experience of Christian Elgin. Not an easy man to pass, let me tell you. Not an easy man even to get close to. Never mind get past him. So Elkie and Campbell just starting to pull away from Andrew Smith now. Oh, and that looked like it was Mark Conlon making a move in Keegan Canny, using the torque of that Ducati. And Canny hit it stopped. At the hairpin, it looks like he can't. I think Keegan Canny really having his but it's Elkie that posts the fastest lap. 57.286 for Christian Elgin. Johnny Campbell 57.66. Look back there. And starting to pull away that we got back to the front. Can't tell the difference with the colours of the machines, but I can with the riding style, and it looks like Christian Elgin still in front. It is indeed from Johnny Campbell. Johnny Campbell maybe a wee bit closer this time round to Christian Elgin, not close enough to get into the slipstream of Elkie, but hard on the brakes then. And Mark Conlon now starting to pull away from Keegan Canny. Lee Hara and James Doyle having a good battle there too for 6th and 7th place. The classic machines to the holding area, please. That's the classic machines. Christian Elgin and Johnny Campbell still maintaining that gap. The last lap round was 0.583 seconds. It doesn't look like it's changed an awful lot. Andrew Smith, but look at Mark Conlon. Mark Conlon was on an absolute charge here. His last lap was 57.999. So we'll just keep an eye on the gap here from Christian Elgin back to Johnny Campbell. 0583 was the gap. It's now 0968, so nearly a second. And look at Christian Elgin, or Mark Conlon, sorry. So Mark Conlon has closed the gap on to Andrew Smith. It's 1.506. So Andrew Smith could maybe lose this last step of the podium. Mark Conlon is on a charge. 57.951 from Conlon. Not enough, so Keegan Canny 58.766. Christian Elgin at 57.432. So Christian Elgin now, again, he's increased that lead on Johnny Campbell. I'm not too sure whether Andrew Smith knows that Mark Conlon is coming, but he'll soon find out when he hears the that thunder and thud in behind him of that Ducati. Here we go. I'm sure he's going to get the pit board down. He's on his way. You can hear that Ducati just touching the limiter, and he rolls it off. He doesn't even go down a gear. He rolls it off, and the Ducati is right up in behind Andrew Smith now, going into Colonials 1 and exiting Colonials 2, getting the drive on that Ducati. Christian Elkin posting the fastest lap at 57.180 for Christian Elkin. Great battle there. William Donnelly, Ulster Jackson, Kyle Martin back up into 10th place there, and 3rd Super Sport Cup. Loris Britton dropping down into 11th, making a mistake somewhere. So coming out of the hairpin, Christian Elkin. The gap was 1.383 back from Johnny Campbell. It is 1.865. Oh, look at this! Mark Collins and Andrew Smith alongside. Mark Collins around the outside there. That is using the torque of that Ducati, that big V-twin monster blasting past Andrew Smith going through. I'm pretty sure Andrew Smith is going to now hang on to the back of Mark Collins. So Andrew Smith getting the drive out of Colonial 2. Andrew on the brakes, up the inside of Fisherman. Just have to get the drive on to keep that Ducati behind him. So Andrew Smith's still holding on to that 3rd place, but no more. But where you see the power of this Ducati down the straight, that's absolutely phenomenal. He just blasts past that ZX6 machine. So the last lap flag is now being flown for Christian Elkin as he crosses the line. And Johnny Campbell, Johnny Campbell on the back end of that Magic Bullet machine. But the Ducati, power of that Ducati, I would say maybe Andrew Smith missed a gear, perhaps coming out of the chicane, but we are on the last lap. And we need the classic machines, please. Can the classic machines make their way through the home area as quickly as you can? Great run lead on James Doyle just across the line there. William Donnelly on his R6 machine. And a great battle. They're all battling in the way. They're further down the field. Christian Elkin still in the lead from Johnny Campbell, but this Andrew Smith hasn't finished with this Ducati yet. He's still tucked right out behind it. He's going to need to do something special on the brakes. But coming out of the hairpin then, here he is. Christian Elkin takes the win in the Super Sport race. And Johnny Campbell settling for that 2nd place. Pushed hard, but here he is. Mark Connon gets that 3rd place from Andrew Smith. Just about the speed of that Ducati. And the power, the weight ratio was well matched with the Kawasaki. Great run there. Kieran Canny in 5th. Lee Harris just across the line. And James Doy then crossing the line in 7th place and wins the Cup class. William Donnelly just in behind, but the whole gaggle of riders here. Who's going to get it? So it's Ulster Jackson from Kyle Martin just missing out in that 9th place, and 2nd place in the Cup class. So Ulster Martin grabs that 2nd place from Kyle Martin in 3rd. Great result there for the Cup riders. Warren Knowles then in 11th, 4th Cup class. Loris Britton dropped down to 12th. The whole gaggle of riders there in that Super Sport class, but he had to settle for 5th in the Cup class. Ross Moore then in 13th in the road, 6th Cup. Keelan Smith 14th in the road, but 7th Cup. Tom Nicol in 15th, and he's 8th in the Cup class. Mark Egan then 9th in the Cup class, 16th in the road. And Gary Annan 10th, 17th on the road. So the bike's coming in now, so our final call for the classic machines. That's final call for the classic machines for their 2nd and last race of today. And then after the classic machines, we're going to have the big one, the big 3 series King of Kirkistown Superbike race, and that's another 9-lapper for them. Ryan Gibson as keen as ever to get out. He's ready to go already. So the classic machines just warming up in behind them. Eddie Gilmore there, the number 19 machine, getting out again for another spin, retired in the last race. And it's not like Gilmore to be riding a 4-stroke. I want to say I'm disappointed in him, but each to their own. Gilmore, proud 2-stroke man that he is. Graviteer there. Number 87, Malcolm Love as well. So Malcolm Love posted a new lap record in his first race of the day, so keep it way out on that in this race as well if it goes again. Track temperature down to 35 degrees now, and the wind has picked up a wee bit again. Get some more out for another few laps. And just a reminder, folks, for your transponders. We're going to need your transponders returned. Whoever's rented one off Richard. We'll just wait for the noisy machines. So can the following riders please return their transponders? That's Jack Ferguson, Harley Smith, Keevan Kenny. That's Jack Ferguson, Harley Smith and Keevan Kenny. Please return your transponders as soon as you can. So Andy Kildare then takes pole position in the classic race from Malcolm Love, and RJ Woolsey. RJ retired during qualifying and retired before he even got round the first corner in the first race. So hopefully that machine has been sorted. Linton Irwin in 4th, Nigel Moore in 5th, Eddie Gilmore in 6th, George Stinton in 7th place, Ian Thompson, or George 7th, Ian Thompson 8th, Brian Mateer 9th, Brian Harding 10th, Stephen Walsh 11th, 12th then Simon Woolsey, 13th Callum McCann, 14th Martin Patrick, and 15th is Paul McCann. Sorting themselves out. After the escapades from the last time, I think we should maybe start Simon Woolsey at the hairpin. By the time the lights go out, he might be out of his grip position. So here we go, they're told to watch the lights. Oh, look at the rain going up. There you go. Look at Eddie Gilmore got a cracker to start there. Eddie Gilmore, the number 19 machine. He's way out in front now, maybe 4 or 5 bank lengths, but he has to get used to that heavier machine and the big Triumph underneath him. Used to riding 2 strokes where you can flick them about and you point them to go, well, most of the time they go where you want them to go, but these heavier machines you have to nurse them nearly around the corners and be a wee bit earlier on the brakes than what you would be on the likes of his V250 Suzuki machine. But once he gets this big Triumph wound up on the start or the back straight, look at the gap that he's already pulled on Malcolm Love. But Andy Kildare is coming now, so Andy Kildare is up into 3rd place, and it looks like Thompson may be going with him. So I think Ian Thompson got a real good start there as well by the looks of it, but we'll know more. wants to come closer to us, wants to cross the line here. But it is still Eddie Gilmore in the lane. Oh, Andy Kildare. Great move there, Andy Kildare. On the outside of Malcolm Love. Going into the letters. So Andy's going to be looking to push hard and get past Eddie Gilmore as quickly as he can. And Eddie Gilmore could maybe hook onto the back end of Andy Kildare and learn a thing or two. So in 3 fishermen to go, it's still Eddie Gilmore from Andy Kildare and Malcolm Love. Ian Thompson, it was Ian Thompson that got a cracker of a start there, and George Stinton then in 5th place. And the group behind is led by Nigel Moore. Well, Nigel Moore's actually now made his way up into the back end of Ian Thompson now. Oh, just losing a wee bit of drive there, so Ian Thompson using all that power from that larger capacity machine. Just looking to see that how Eddie Gilmore gets on the brakes at the hairpin, but he seems to be holding his own on that Triumph across the line. Flames coming over the back end. I'm not sure whether they're meant to do that, but that was definitely a flame that came out of Andy Kildare just looking away up the inside, away around the outside. He's not even making anything happen at the minute, but Andy Kildare posting the fastest lap at 112.503. Eddie Gilmore at 113.177. So Superbike machines making their way, please, to the holding area. That's the Superbike machines to the holding area. Andy Kildare looking away around the outside of Eddie Gilmore into the chicane. I think he was maybe watching that race of Isaac Mark and Roy Creek. So they're into back over to the hairpin. Or Joey Hennessy, sorry. Oh, Kildare looking away up the inside there at the hairpin, but Eddie Gilmore closes the door. You probably can't even hear him coming with the scream of that Triumph machine underneath him. But back on the start and finish straight, it's still Gilmore in the lead, gets tucked in behind. Seems to have the legs on that machine of Andy Kildare. Ian Thompson up in the third position. Malcolm Love starting to drop back a wee bit. So Malcolm Love, a 114.168 for Malcolm. Malcolm dropping back down the order, now down into 5th place. Oh, so Andy Kildare has got past Eddie Gilmore now and pulled about 5 or 6 bike lengths already on the Triumph. So keep an eye on the lap times there. 113.296 was the last lap for Andy Kildare. Nigel Moore, 113.186 for Nigel Moore. Here it is, machine, followed by the 19, so that machine of Eddie Gilmore's puffing smoke. The back end of that machine, just a wee bit of unburnt fuel, perhaps. Well, hopefully it's a wee bit of unburnt fuel, not more serious. So again, we'll remind the names for the Superbike machines to the holding area. So Malcolm Love off the pace in this race. A 114.042 is Malcolm's best time. The first race, Malcolm broke the lap record with a 111.437, but unfortunately he's not anywhere near that at the minute. racing, so number 84 has retired into the paddock, unfortunately, but Andy Kildare coaching the fastest lap again at 110.251. Eddie Gilmore at 112.793 in that second place. Ian Thompson in third. Great result there for Ian. He had a fantastic match there. Unfortunately, he retired, so Andy goes Ian Thompson up in the third place at 113.010. And Malcolm Love up in the fourth now. Andy Kildare way out in front. Just past the pit lane cafe. Eddie Gilmore just having a good look down the side of the machine there, so hopefully there's nothing wrong with that Triumph machine. Eddie Gilmore's were having issues. They had issues in the first race where he had to retire. He pulled over into the end section there of the paddock. But there's the last lap flag then being shown. Look at Eddie Gilmore. Eddie Gilmore's found an extra gear on that Triumph. He's bumped right back up to Andy Kildare. I think Andy Kildare has issues with that machine ahead. Eddie Gilmore had to shut right off. I'm not sure whether Andy thought that was the checkered flag or what happened there, but Andy could shut off just across the line, and Eddie Gilmore has to back it off into the letters, but he might have issues, and he does. Eddie, so Andy Kildare is out of this race. Eddie Gilmore is leading this classic race on the last lap. So Andy Kildare has unfortunately retired coming out of Fisherman's and has pulled over onto the side of the track. So Eddie Gilmore is your new race leader on the last lap of this race, and Ian Thompson promoted to second place, and Malcolm Love get a podium. Looks like he's going to get a podium in this race, but so unfortunate there for Andy Kildare. The bike didn't sound right all day. It seemed like there was a wee bit of a rattle, but he will be over the moon, and that's Eddie Gilmore on the Triumph. Takes his first win here on the 4-stroke machine. Ian Thompson second place will be over the moon with that, and so will Malcolm Love. Malcolm slowed down massively then at the end of that race. 116.549 for Malcolm Love. Linton Irwin then in fourth, with George Stinton crosses the line in fifth place, and Brian Mateer just in behind in sixth. So we're waiting on Brian Harding, number 47, there he is, across the line. Should have this Stephen Rogers. Simon Woolsey on the V250. So Simon Woolsey, another third place there for Simon. Struggling to get gears in that machine. I was cringing there. I think Andy Mack was doing a wee bit of cringing when he heard that wee bike over revving there as well. Martin Patrick across the line. The number 21 machine takes fourth place in the 350 class. So unfortunate there for Andy Kildare and Nigel Moore. So last lap Andy had to retire. Hopefully it's nothing too serious, but we did, like I said earlier, we did hear a rattle earlier on this morning from the engine the odd time as he crossed the line. It just didn't sound right some laps, so hopefully it's nothing too serious. So Superbike machines up next then, and you should all be in the holding area ready and raring to go. And after, we're going to have the lightweight Moto 3 and Super Sport 300 machines, followed by the Super Twins and pre-injection, and then the last race of the day, race 14 in your programs, the Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup B races. So plenty more action to go here. Hopefully Ross Irwin can forget about everything that happened in the first race. Well, apart from the start that he got was absolutely fantastic, but unfortunately just pushed out wide there into the chicane. whether there was an issue with the bike or maybe a wee bit of bullying going on. But it's just unfortunate. Just missed to see who that was going out. Going out a wee bit too early, or is it, maybe a practice for the Superbike Cup class, perhaps. And we just heard there an announcement of the TT. If you don't want to hear any results, cover your ears. But Michael Dunlop has won the Supersport race at the Isle of Man TT, equaling his uncle Joey's record. So as Michael Dunlop has taken the win in the Supersport class. And fantastic to hear. And maybe I didn't want to hear that, but I've no choice, it's in my ear, so I'll still watch it later. But well done to Mickey D. So Superbike's now out on track. Rossi Dobson. So they come round to complete their warm-up lap. Again, great result there for Mickey D. 26 race wins, matching Joey's record. And I'm sure there'll be a wee bit of celebrating tonight. But Ryan Gibson for now on pole, and after his slip off earlier on, hopefully again he can forget about that and continue on with what he was doing so well in the first race. Aaron Spence in second, Ross Irwin in third, Johnny Campbell fourth, Corey McGreevy in fifth place, Kevin Lavery in sixth, Aaron McBride 17, Campbell 8th, 9th then is Dean McMaster, 10th and first of your cup riders is Rossi Dobson, Aaron Armstrong in 11th, Jordan McCordle 12th, 13th is Aaron Abbott, 14th Graham McAleese, 15th Ronan Waters, 16th Mark Hill, 17th Richard McLaughlin and 18th Paul Cranston. So the green flag is waved at the back and they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, great start there from Ryan Gibson. Look at Ross Irwin looking away up the inside of Gibson. Gibson closes the door, but Ross Irwin looking away around the outside now. And on the brakes, oh, it's still Ryan Gibson going into Colonials 1. And Ross Irwin still holding on to that second place. Just trying to see, it looks like Aaron Spence perhaps in that third. So Spence got a cracker of a start there as well. It looked like Ryan Gibson was actually going to fluff it off the line, but he was able to hold on to it all right and just keep that front end of that machine hovering over the tarmac, just enough to keep the power down. Oh, so it is. Johnny Irwin now up into second place, Ross Irwin into third. Ross Irwin on the brakes on that Fireblade machine and looking to stick it up the inside of Johnny Irwin, but he closes the door on him. Back out on the start and finish straight, it's still Ryan Gibson skipping and waving his way. Fantastic start there for Johnny Campbell place. So we're looking at Aaron Spence then. Unfortunately, he didn't start there, he didn't come back round, so I thought it was the blue and wee glimmer of orange there, the Spence engineering machine. But Ryan Gibson leading from Johnny Campbell, Ross Irwin, Dean McMaster, Kevin Lavery and Dean Campbell. Oh, so Johnny Campbell now starting to pull away. I think Ross Irwin made a wee bit of a mistake there. Now he's under pressure from Dean McMaster and the JMC roofing Superbike machine. So again, Johnny Campbell. And there is Aaron Spence. Sure, that's Aaron Spence with his transponder. So I think Spence is having an issue with his transponder right there. So we'll see where he slots into later on. Spence in 5th place, it is indeed there, so he's put back up into 5th place. But in the lead is Ryan Gibson just about. So Johnny Campbell has reeled him in a wee bit. Johnny Campbell needs this result, he needs this win. He hasn't had the best of days so far. And saying that, neither has Ryan Gibson, so Ryan Gibson needs this win too. So the two of them will be at it. Neck and neck. This day. Got the better of Ross Irwin, so McMaster up in 3rd place. What a result for Dean McMaster. He's starting to gel with this Superbike so well now. This JMC roof and ZX10 machine. Johnny Campbell right on Ryan Gibson now. Campbell. Oh, I'm looking away around the X. He's gone the wrong way into the chicane, so Gibson has the better of Campbell so far. Oh, Campbell, what happened there? They nearly became one coming out of the chicane, but Campbell in the lead, not for long, but Ryan Gibson on the brakes into the hairpin, and he's out in the inside line, tucks it in really early. He's probably going to go wide, and Johnny Campbell can tuck in underneath him again, but he can't. So Ryan Gibson still in the lead of this race. Going into the letters. Dean McMaster is so comfortable with all that machine of his as it moves and bucks and weaves his way into Colonial, starting to pull away from Ross Irwin a wee bit, and Aaron Spence now getting past Irwin. Kevin Lavery went through, Dean Campbell, Rossi Dodson, leader of the Cup class in 8th place. So we're looking back at the leaders at last time. So Dean McMaster is now starting to claw in the leaders by the looks of it. The gap was 1.851 back from Ryan Gibson the last time, but he posted a faster lap, 56.289. So we'll have a look at that gap back from Ryan Gibson to Dean McMaster, 1.85. Oh, now they're all back 2.110. It looks like McMaster's made a mistake somewhere, because Ross Irwin and Aaron Spence are now right on the back end of McMaster again, but he's still holding on to that 3rd place. Looking back at the leaders now, it's still Ryan Gibson from Johnny Campbell going into Fisherman's, and that looks like Ross Irwin. I think Ross Irwin has maybe got the better of McMaster, and he's now moved back up into that 3rd place. So Ross Irwin back up in the 3rd place then. Coming on the start and finish straight. Back in them Superbikes, bucking and waving, in the back tires screaming for grip, but Ross Irwin starting to pull away from McMaster now. Aaron Spence absolutely sideways, all shapes, and Dean McMaster just maybe didn't get it stopped at the hairpin. All he did was so McMaster just about getting that stopped at the hairpin. So Spence is now wanting to get past as quick as he can, because Ross Irwin is getting away with the last step of that podium. So he's going to have to do something with it. Look back at the leaders. Johnny Campbell perhaps is maybe just sitting back a wee bit, just waiting for an opportunity. So looking back at the hairpin then, or the chicane. So Ross Irwin is now starting to feel his feet again, and he's right back up there and pulling away from Dean McMaster now. But too late maybe for Ross Irwin, but if these two at the front start dicing, they could end up starting to slow each other up. Johnny Campbell, big wide line there for Johnny Campbell. Aaron Spence still desperately trying to get past Dean McMaster. He's got the drive on that Fireblade machine. Moving over to the right hand side. McMaster, I thought he maybe had, or Spence had McMaster up the inside, but he just closed the door on him once again, and he's not able to do anything. So Rossi Dobson still leading the cup class there in 8th place. Jordan McCord in 2nd, and Ronan Waters in 3rd, just across the line. Johnny Campbell now in the lead from Ryan Gibson and Ross Irwin. So if these two start battling it out, Ross Irwin could have a chance of even a win in this race. So Ross Irwin starting to close them up. His last lap at 55.889 compared to the leaders 56.115, and Ryan Gibson at 56.116 from Ryan Gibson the last lap. So this is the last lap flag out now. Look at Aaron Spence. Aaron Spence looking away up the inside of Deaders. That's a desperate move. He's going to run wide and lose all his drive, and McMaster getting the power on that JMC roofing machine. And Spence goes super defensive going into Colonials 1, and he makes it stick. So Aaron Spence now up into 4th place. Last lap of the Superbike race. So lightweight, super sport, Moto 3 and Super Sport 300, please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. And still Johnny Campbell in the lead from Ryan Gibson. I don't think Ross Irwin can do anything at the minute with these two. Ryan Gibson moves over to the right hand side on the brakes, up the inside of Johnny Campbell into the hairpin. Who's going to come out in the lead? It's the blue machine, the BMW of Ryan Gibson. He takes the win from Johnny Campbell and Ross Irwin. Ryan Gibson posting the fastest lap, and Aaron Spence getting the better of Dean McMaster across the line there for 4th place. Dean McMaster in 5th. Fastest lap goes to Ryan Gibson in that last lap, 55.606. So that's Dean Campbell across the line. Rossi Dobson just missing out there on the Superbike Cup win from Jordan McCord. Jordan McCord takes the win from Rossi Dobson, and Ronan Waters in 3rd place. Aaron McBride across the line. We're waiting on Mark Hewitt now. So it should be Mark Hewitt, and it is indeed. Mark Hewitt takes 4th place in the Cup class, and Richard McLaughlin getting the better of Paul Cranston across the line, but takes 5th in the Superbike Cup class. So the lightweight Moto 3 and Super Sport 300 machines, please make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. What a race that was with Ryan Gibson and Johnny Campbell. Johnny just sitting back, and he tried everything on that last lap, but it wasn't meant to be. He maybe should have pounced a wee bit earlier. Ryan Gibson, absolute demon on the brakes. I actually didn't think he would have got it stopped, but he got it turned into the apex and got that BMW 1000R stood up to where it's meant to be to get that 220 brake horsepower planted to the ground, and he was able to outdrag Johnny Campbell to the line for the win and the fastest lap, 55.606. Johnny Campbell in 2nd at 55.758, and poor Ross Irwin just got bullied again there just at the beginning of that race, but he fought back hard and for that 3rd place. Another couple of laps I think he would have been up with Ryan and Johnny Campbell. There wasn't an awful lot in it. 55.777 was Ross Irwin's best lap. So again, lightweight Moto 3 and Super Sport 300 machines now starting to assemble onto the warm-up grid, and should be on track very, very shortly. So just a reminder then for Katie and Connie, number 94 in the Super Sport class, if you can please return your transponder. Katie, please return your transponder as quickly as you can. So lightweight Super Sport 300 and the Moto 3 machines are coming out next. So there's the klaxon going for them to take their tire warmers off. Young Reuben Sherman Boyd looking to do it again, the number 71 machine. Billy Dobson. If Billy Dobson get off line and get into a good rhythm early on in the race, I'd say we're in for an exciting race with Reuben Sherman Boyd and Dobson. There's Jessica Hamilton getting a wee push in the Moto 3 machine. Hopefully she gets away in this race. Plenty of revs, plenty of clutching to get these machines off the line. Kyle Martin away out. Bit of a practice start there for Kyle. Graham McAleese with a hand on the hip. Robert O'Neill out there in the Moto 3 machine. So Graham McAleese is going to be lining up on pole again. They're split grids, the Super Sport machines and the Moto 3 machines, starting in separate grid positions, or split grids, should I say. Graham McAleese on pole. Alan Mayers from Reuben Sherman Boyd. Billy Dobson in fourth. Mark Allen then fifth. Nicky Burns sixth. Seventh is Matthew Watson. Eighth is Adam Shields. Ninth, Joe Crossett. Mark Shields 10th. Alexander Rowan then starting in the split grid at the back, but of course leading the Moto 3. So he's on pole for the Moto 3 class. Robert O'Neill in second. Matt Davison in third. Kyle Martin fourth. Harry Fraze fifth. Graham McLaughlin in sixth. And Jessica Hamilton in that seventh place. So great battle in the first race with Graham McAleese and Alan Mayers. If Alan can get that machine off the line and get into a rhythm nice and early, he's in for the chance of a win here at Kirkistown. Just sorting the Super Sport machines out, and the Moto 3 machines then should be all ready to go. Just swapping positions there with Kyle Martin and Jessica Hamilton, but they're lightweight Super Sport told to watch the lights, and away they go. Oh, and a lovely clean start there for Graham McAleese and Alan Mayers and Reuben Sherman Boyd. Moto 3 machines, watch the lights. I think it was Joe Crossett maybe just starting a wee bit of a oh, Matt Davison. What a start there from Matt Davison. But it looks like Alexander Rowan that got a cracker of a start. Jessica Hamilton got away as well. So great start there for Matt Davison off the line, an absolute demon. I thought he nearly had the whole shot, but Alexander Rowan just cut across the front going into Dadders there. Oh, and it's Graham McAleese at the front, but only just. It was Alan Myers. Graham McAleese out-dragged him just coming out of the hairpin, but Alan Myers has the inside line into the hairpin. McAleese cuts across the front of him. And Alan Myers having to settle for second place, but that's where he wants to be. The early stages of this race, and very much like the first race, Egan pounced. Reuben Sherman Boyd there in third place on the road, but of course leading the Supersport 300 class from Bailey Dobson. So Bailey Dobson in that second place in the Supersport 300. Reuben Sherman Boyd already catching. Alexander Rowan already catching the back group. Joe Crossett going along with him. Matt Davison second, Moto 3 machine. Robert O'Neill in third. So at the front, Graham McAleese. It's still Alan Myers, who is tucked right in behind that McKillop motorcycle racing machine of Graham McAleese's. So Bailey Dobson still holding on to that second place. Oh, Jessica Hamilton having issues with her RS125 Honda, unfortunately. Oh, Alan Myers looking away around the outside of Graham McAleese at Dadders. You'll not pass Graham McAleese around Dadders. But coming out of it, look at the drive that Alan Myers gets. He's on the wrong side of the road. He's not going to be able to get past Graham McAleese there. Reuben Sherman Boyd still third on the road and leading that Supersport 300 class. Alexander Rowan leading in uncorrected time on the road, and the Moto 3 class. Matt Davison is fourth on the road in corrected time and second Moto 3 machine. So fantastic results there for Matt Davison. What a ride there for Matt Davison. Bailey Dobson second Supersport 300 race and fifth on the road, just in behind Matt Davison. But of course he has Reuben Sherman Boyd in front of him, so he's got something to chase here. So Jessica Hamilton just with the hand up there, pulling over, still circulating. Jessica Hamilton with her left hand up, that's a clutch hand. You don't do that in a two-stroke. But here we go, Graham McAleese, and Alan Myers isn't letting him grow. McAleese shutting off this time round Dadders a wee bit more than what usual. And so Alan Myers then, I think Alan Myers has got the better of McAleese, has he? No, he hasn't. And then through Colonials too, it's still McAleese. Oh, look at the drive that McAleese gets coming out of Colonials. Alexander Rowan again dominating the Moto 3 class. And away out in front, fastest lap for Alexander Rowan, a 103.706. Graham McAleese, a 104.662. Alan Myers, a 104.663. So the two of them are nearly identical in that last lap. Both personal bests from the pair of them. Reuben Sherman Boyd, a 106.583. Bailey Dobson in fifth on the road, but second Supersport 300 machine, a 107.462. So a wee bit of work there to do for Bailey Dobson. So Super Twins, Production Twins, and the pre-injection machines out next, please. Super Twins, Production Twins, and the pre-injection machines, please make your way to the holding area. Alan Myers trying it again. So the drive that Alan Myers gets out of Dadders, but he's just not able to hold it with Graham McAleese on the brakes in the Colonials and the drive. So McAleese seems to have the better drive coming out of Colonials and more corner speed around the slower corners, but Alan Myers just is able to hold a wee bit more around Dadders than McAleese can. So here we go then. Alexander Rowan 103.376 that time. So again, another faster lap from Alexander Rowan, who's leading the Moto 3. Graham McAleese leading the Supersport 400, but only just as it's still the same. It is indeed. So Alan Mayer's just waiting for that last lap flag to come out, waiting for a pounce. He's had a lot of practice here, especially going through Deaders as he gets the drive. He loves that Deaders, real fast left-hander there. And the bike is a lot more sturdy. Oh, up the inside. Alan Mayers goes up the inside of Graham McAleese in through Colonials 1. McAleese gets the drive on out of Colonials 2. But Alan Mayers is able to hold on to that lead. And coming out of Fisherman's then, is McAleese able to do anything round the chicane? Oh, McAleese closes right up to Mayer again. But Alan Mayers gets the power on. Matt Davison away across the line there. So Alan Mayer's still in the lead from Graham McAleese. Ruben Sherman Boyd still leading the Supersport 300 class of 106.583 for Ruben Sherman Boyd. Billy Dobson in that second place, the number 11 machine, 107.462 for Billy Dobson. Supersport 400 then, it's still Alan Mayers from Graham McAleese. You hear the screams of them wee 400 machines, giving them absolutely hell here. And Alexander Rowan across the line, leader of the Moto 3. Matt Davison still in that second place. Let's see, Billy Dobson second in the Supersport 300 class. Mark Allen then fourth in the lightweight Supersport. So Matt Davison just waiting on Matt Davison coming across the line there, but we'll come here and back to the leaders then. It is still Alan Mayers who's in the lead from Graham McAleese. Oh, Graham McAleese moves over to the left-hand side. Is he able to make a move here into the hairpin? Will it just disappear behind the buildings here at Kirkistown? Who will emerge? It's Graham McAleese, so he got the better of Alan Mayers at the hairpin. It looks like Alan Mayers maybe made a mistake there. Alexander Rowan again. That last time, the fastest lap. What can he do this time? Another fastest lap for Alexander Rowan, a 102.912. Graham McAleese in second on the road, but leader of the Supersport 400, a 103.714. So Alan Mayers has a lot of work to do now. It looks like Ruben Sherman Boyd is walking away with another Supersport 300 win. Nicky Burns up in the third now in the lightweight Supersport, the 400 class. So Nicky Burns now up in the third. Graham McAleese has pulled a massive gap now on Alan Mayers, so it looks like this is going to be another one for Graham McAleese. So out on the start and finish straight now. Slower riders ahead, but that won't mean anything for Graham McAleese. He takes the win in the lightweight Supersport 400 class. And the Moto 3 machines just passing us here. Alexander Rowan then crosses line to take a win the Moto 3. And uncorrected time, if you're counting that, takes the win overall. And there, Ruben Sherman Boyd takes the win in the Supersport 300 class. Another great win for Ruben here at Kirkistown. Billy Dobson, a lonely second place there for Billy Dobson. So Nicky Burns across the line. He will take then third place in this lightweight Supersport 400 class, sixth on the road. And Mark Allen just in behind him in fourth. There's Matt Davison. So a fantastic result there for young Matt Davison. Second place in the Moto 3 class. And there's Robert O'Neill. Matt Davison, Robert O'Neill rubbing shoulders off the line as young Matt got a cracker of a start and got the better of O'Neill in the end. Nearly got the whole shot into the Deaders as well, but Alexander Rowan and the experience that Alexander Rowan has is invaluable. So the Super Twins, Production Twins, and the pre-injection machines should be well on their way into the paddock or the warm-up race, should I say. And big smiles from Barry Davison there as well. Great second place for the wee man. And plenty more to come. And one of the best teachers, I'd say, that he could have. So more exciting racing coming up with the lightweight, or the Super Twins, Production Twins, and the pre-injection machines. So the pre-injection machines are really starting to mix it with the Super Twins now. Of course, they're a lot heavier, but a few more CCs. And a couple of more cylinders, should I say. So Super Twins up next then, with the productions and the pre-injection machines. I think there may be a couple of bikes missing there from the warm-up grid, so can you please make your way as quickly as you can. And then the next race will be race 14, and that's the Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup B races. More great racing to come. But this is the Big 3 Series President's Cup Super Twins race. So again, just a reminder to go on to our page, Comedy Corner, on Facebook. There's loads of podcasts on there, and a few more podcasts coming up within the next few weeks. And our YouTube channel, of course, Comedy Corner 72. So get on there, subscribe. And of course, we're live feed here at Kirkistown, and we're meant to have some live timing as well down the side of the screen, but unfortunately, the software that we have, and although everything is very expensive, it's not working. So we're going to have to sort it out for the next time, and we will get something sorted for next time. We tested it at home, and it worked fantastic. We had it running at the karting event at the Ulster Karting Championship at Nuts Corner. It worked absolutely fantastic. But of course, it won't work here, unfortunately. So we were looking forward to having that on screen. All the times, all the names and positions down one side. But unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. Just trying different things now and again, and trying to better what we do to at least help in some way to better the sport. So we're trying what we can, and as I say, everything is very expensive, and we have a fantastic sponsor on board, Brap Moto. So huge thanks to Brap Moto on helping us out. And again, everything goes to all new equipment, and that was our recent buy, the software for live timing and whatnot to be put on the screens, but unfortunately it's not working. And anything that is contributed to us goes out to different softwares and equipment. So we're building the equipment. We just need to know how to use it, but we're getting there. Again, it's like everything, technology is very temperamental. It all has our flaws. So here we go then for the twins, Corey McGreevy, Colin Irwin, Christian Elkin then in third, Dean McMaster fourth, and first of the pre-injection 600 is Michael Carr, who's fifth in the road, and then Stephen Love sixth in the road. Seventh lining up then is Robert Waddell, eighth is Trevor Elliott, Johnny Irwin ninth, Aidan Cleary, who is out on track this time, and I'm pretty sure the McAdoo machine is out there of Corey McGreevy as well. They were late coming to the fore. And in the first race, Paul Demain, Keelan Smith, Robert Toner, Mark Johnson lining up, Lewis Grove, John Martin, Johnny McKay, Gareth McConnell, Alan Duffy, and Alex McKinney. So, the green flag. Oh, a bit of a latecomer here to the grid. So the green flag is flown at the back, and they're told to watch the lights. No Corey McGreevy this time round either, but away they go. Oh, Irwin got a belter of a start along with Dean McMaster, so Dean McMaster got a real good start there as well. But Irwin way out in front now on the Aprilia. Where is Chris Nelkin? Chris Nelkin down in 4th place. He's looking away around the outside there to gain another position, but it's not meant to be. He has to settle for that 4th place at the minute. He gets the drive on that twin. It looks like a 600 maybe just in front of him, but he gets the drive on the twin, and he's up into 3rd. He has a lot of work to do now. Dean McMaster is leading this Super Twin race now, up the inside there of Irwin, and he's holding his own here into the chicane. Irwin closing. It actually looks like McMaster just gaining a wee bit of a gap, but once Irwin opens the taps on that Aprilia, he'll be hard to beat. And there it is, the Aprilia blast past that 650 machine, the JMC roofing machine. Oh, hard on the brakes, and maybe running wide a wee bit. No, he hasn't. So Irwin now back in the lead of this race. McMaster tucking into the slipstream of that Aprilia because that's all he can do with that machine down the straights. Got the Aprilia with the advantage at the minute. Christian Alkin now starting to close them up. Michael Carr leading the pre-injection 600 class. Stephen Love there in. So Stephen Love 2nd 600, but in 5th place. Robert Waddell 6th. 7th is Johnny Irwin. Looking back at the leaders, so they're all bunching up in behind it. It's Irwin still in the lead, but Chris Nelkin is now right on the back end of Dean McMaster. So Dean McMaster just struggling to get the power down on that 650 a wee bit. Maybe just trying to get it down a wee bit too early to try and get on the back end. Oh, Aidan Cleary as well, and Robert Waddell having a good battle there. And that looked like Johnny Irwin in the middle of it all as well. So a lot of work to do. Chris Nelkin moves over the left-hand side and up the inside of Dean McMaster. McMaster having to roll it off a wee bit, going through Deaders, and he's lost all the momentum there. So McMaster loses the momentum, and he loses grasp on Irwin, who is at the front. Chris Nelkin posting the fastest lap, a 59.409 from Elke. Again, Elke is old school. Just if you get a bad start, you're near guaranteed to have a good finish. So next on the list then is Irwin, just ahead of Elke, and Dean McMaster starting. Oh, Elke in the slipstream of Irwin, but Irwin hard on the brakes, and he's an absolute demon on the brakes in that Aprilia, and Elke just tucks in behind Irwin again. So here we go, back on the start and finish straight. Dean McMaster still following in behind in that 3rd place. Elke moves over to the right-hand side, thinking about going round the outside of Deaders. He's having to cut off the throttle because Irwin moves over in front of him. So Elke really struggling now to get past Irwin in this Super Twin race. But posting the fastest lap again is Elke, 59.243. Dean McMaster in 3rd. Stephen Love 4th, but leading the 600s. Michael Carr 2nd in the 600s. Trevor Elliott 3rd in the 600, and Johnny Irwin 4th in the 600. 4th Super Twin then is Aidan Cleary. He is 8th on the road. Robert Waddell. So the two of them still dicing it out. Robert Waddell in that 5th position, and rounding up the top 10 is Paul Demain in 5th place in the 600 class. So back to the front then. Someone has their foot down. Someone's trying very, very hard. I can't see just with the glare of the sun on the window here in the comedy booth, but on the start and finish straight to come. And it's still Irwin. Elke moves over to the left-hand side. Christian Elkin made a move up the inside. Irwin at Deaders hits the dip on the inside there and gets the drive on. But look at Irwin. Irwin moves over to the right-hand side. trying to make a move up the inside of Chris Nelkin, but Irwin goes wide, and that brings Dean McMaster back into the mix. So Dean McMaster has rejoined this party of 3 out the front. 3 Fishermen's then. It looks like Chris Nelkin might be pulling away a wee bit, or is he bringing Irwin? We'll know more as they power onto the front or the back straight. So I think Chris Nelkin maybe with a wee bit of an advantage now. So he has indeed. So I don't think Irwin's close enough to get into the slipstream of Elke, and he's definitely not close enough to do anything on the brakes with Chris Nelkin. Oh, tipping into the hairpin to go. So Superbike Cup, Super Sport Cup B races, please make your way to the holding area. Chris Nelkin still in the lead of this race. Irwin in second place, and McMaster just sitting back, hoping that something's going to happen to make a mistake and he can grasp that win. Desperately fighting for a win, Dean McMaster. Newcomer to Kirkistown 100 and the Northwest 200 this season. And it seems to have done him the world of good. Real good results there in the Superbike class as well. Oh, they're coming up into slower riders now, so it might tamper with the results here a wee bit. Stephen Love there, 4th. Michael Carr. Trevor Elliott still holding on to that 3rd place in the 600 class. That's Gareth McConnell away through there. It must be Alex McKinney and Alan Duffy that they're going to be catching here very, very shortly. And you don't want to be catching them through deaders. Chris Nelkin's going to get held up maybe through deaders. Hopefully. Oh, he's got past. So it's Irwin that's going to have to sit up and go the long way around that slower rider. And Dean McMaster, oh, that maybe helped Dean McMaster a wee bit actually, because he's now right on the back end, the back wheel of Irwin in that 2nd place. Chris Nelkin has got past. That's experience for you. So Chris Nelkin using all of his experience throughout the years of racing, and he's got past them back markers as quickly as he can. Into the chicane then. It is still Elke from Irwin, but Irwin now under pressure from Dean McMaster, who is closed right up. But McMaster has to get into the slipstream of that Aprilia, or he is in big diffs. 4th place then on the road is Stephen Love, who is leading this 600 pre-injection race. So Chris Nelkin the last lap as well, 58.877 for Elke as he crosses the line, 59.299, so slightly slower. Maybe the slower riders holding him up that wee bit, but it didn't matter because it held up Irwin and Dean McMaster even more. So the last lap flag will be flown the next time round for Christian Nelkin, and still coming up into slower riders now. Chris Nelkin making short work of them, but Irwin and McMaster has caught the slower rider in the middle of the chicane. Oh, Irwin, I think McMaster made a wee bit of a mistake there. Irwin has got away with it, and McMaster is having to drop back that wee bit, so it looks like McMaster's going to have to settle for this 3rd place. So here we go with the last lap flag. Andy Mack flies the last lap flag for Christian Nelkin. Irwin and McMaster away through there. We're just waiting for the pre-injection 600 machines coming through. Oh, so it's Stephen Love from Michael Carr then. Trevor Elliott. We're just waiting to see. So Trevor Elliott, a fantastic run there. And of course, 4th, 5th and 6th on the road for them 3. Mark Johnson just making his way around the back section of the pit lane cafe. So again, another shout for Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup B races, please. The last race of the day, and that is race 14 in your programme. But this looks like it's Christian Elkin's race for the Super Twins here at Kirkistown. So here it is, the last lap flag is pulled in, the checkered flag is waved once again for Christian Elkin, Irwin in 2nd and McMaster in 3rd. So what a day for Christian Elkin, he's been loving every minute of this. And across the line then, Michael Carr and Stephen Love crossed the line. So Michael Carr got the better of Stephen Love, winner of the pre-injection 600 class. Oh, Trevor Elliott and Johnny Irwin away through there. Johnny Irwin, Aidan Cleary then, and Robert Waddell dropping way back then behind Aidan Cleary in that 9th place. So Aidan, the 4th Super Twin home, but 8th on the road. Robert Waddell, 5th Twin home, 9th on the road. Paul Demain, 5th 600 home, 10th on the road. Keelan Smith then is the 6th Twin and 11th on the road. Mark Johnson, 7th Twin, 12th on the road. John Martin then winner of the Production Twins, 13th on the road. Lewis Grove, 2nd place in the Production Twins. 3rd place then Johnny McKay. 4th place is Gareth McConnell and Alan Duffy in 5th, and Alex McKinney 6th then in the Production Twin race. So Superbike Cup and Super Sport Cup races out next. Again, great racing the last time. So we'll be looking a lot more of that this time round. Almantos Monteves just needs to get that BMW off the line. So that's the Superbike Super Sport Cup class now out on track for the last race of the day, race 14 in your programme. Fantastic day's racing, and the weather has been kind to us. And again, a huge congratulations to Michael Dunlop for his Super Sport 600 win at the Isle of Man TT. Now, I'm pretty sure 26 wins. 26 wins now for Michael Dunlop. So lining up on pole lane, Connor McDonald on pole. Nicky Burns in second place. Michael Clyde in third. Michael will be looking much more of the same from the last race. Really good start off the line. Almantas Monteves in fourth. Jordan Greer fifth. Damien Horn in sixth. Jonathan Gregory seventh. Rob McCauley in eighth. Alan Armstrong ninth. Ben Crooks in 10th. Barry Gasson 11th. Ross Martin 12th. Gareth Dunlop 13th. Scott Clements 14th. Dean Graham in 15th. Evan Greer 16th. Mark Moore 17th. Alex McKinney in 18th. Lewis Crompton 19th. And 20th is Anthony Foley. So Damien Horn just lining that BMW 1000RR up on the grid. We're all tangled here. Too many wires going on. So they look like they're all behaving themselves and they're all formed up nicely here. So the green flag goes at the back and they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, Conor McDonald just crossing the nose of Nicky Burns there. So Nicky Burns actually, he didn't even shut off. Conor McDonald touched the front end of Nicky Burns' machine. Nicky just kept it absolutely pinned off the line. Oh, that looks like, is that Michael Clyde maybe around the outside at Colonials 2 up in the third place there. But it's Conor McDonald who is in the lead. We'll just have a look to see. As they're coming out of the chicane. So it's Conor McDonald from Michael Clyde and Nicky Burns. So Nicky Burns did keep her pinned. And it was Nicky Burns who rode round the outside of Almantas Monteves coming out of Colonials 2. So hard on the brakes. A lot of changing and a lot of manoeuvring going on here at the hairpin. On the start and finish, Conor McDonald crosses the line. Michael Clyde and Nicky Burns in that third place. Will be a fantastic result for Nicky Burns if he can hold on to even that podium finish. Almantas Monteves then in fourth place. Rob McCauley in fifth. So back at it looks like Conor McDonald is really starting now to disappear at the front of this race, but Nicky Burns isn't letting Michael Clyde get away at all. So Burnsy looking that second place from Clyde. Almantas Monteves is still in the mix there as well for that podium finish. So it's a long, long race. Alan Armstrong in there too on the hunky-dory machine. Jordan Greer, Damien Horan in 8th place. Again, more chopping and changing there a wee bit further back the field. But it's Conor McDonald with the fastest lap at 1 minute point 673, obviously. Michael Clyde, a 101.272. Nicky Burns in third place, a 101.161. So we'll keep an eye out. It is actually, so Nicky Burns is actually lapping faster than Clyde now and closing that gap. So we'll see what shape they're in when they get to the chicane here. It is still Michael Clyde. Nicky Burns is posting faster lap times than Clyde ahead of me. Has closed that gap a wee bit as they get the drive on the back straight. The two Suzukis are at it neck and neck in the slips. Clyde on the brakes. That machine of his is all over the road. Nicky Burns, I thought he lost the front end there. He just threw that machine into the as he gets tucked in behind. Right behind Michael Clyde now. He carries loads of corner speed there. Conor McDonald, lap time, a 1 minute point 200. Michael Clyde, a 101.075. Nicky Burns, a 1 minute point 951. So he's a good bit quicker than Michael Clyde in front of him. Almantas Monteves in fourth. Alan Armstrong in that fifth place. Rob McCauley, Damien Horn in seventh. Jordan Greer in 8th place. So looking back then at the leaders, Conor McDonald coming out of the chicane, and so are second and third place. That is Michael Clyde and Nicky Burns. So Amantas Monteva is now starting to drop off the pace a wee bit, but Armstrong looks like he's actually catching Montevez now. Whether he'll have enough time to do that, that's another story. So Conor McDonald then across the line once again. Oh, Nicky Burns using all of the track and a wee bit more here. And he could maybe carry a wee bit more corner speed going into Deaders there, but he's got the drive going out. So Nicky Burns moving over to the right-hand side. Is he able to do anything about Michael Clyde? No, he sits in behind him, so he's just waiting maybe for that last lap and waiting for that opportunity to pounce on Michael Clyde. And he closes right up on Clyde again at Fisherman's. So his front wheel is nearly right on the back end of Clyde. Dean Graham away through there. Just a lot of overrun on that ZX6 machine of Dean Graham. Just tipping into Deaders. But it's still McDonald. Look at Michael Clyde's machine. Just very, very twitchy on the front end. There's a lot of movement on the front end of that machine of Clyde's as they come back on the start and finish straight. It is still Conor McDonald from Michael Clyde and Nicky Burns. So Nicky Burns he's looking really comfortable there on that GSXR 1000 machine. It looks like he's biding his time here with Michael. So right on him again, and Fishman's using everything that he knows about corner speed. Of course, previously raced the Supersport 300 class, and what a fantastic class it is to learn a bit of corner speed, of course. And he also races in the mini bike championship now and again. So plenty of corner speed out of this GSXR Suzuki. Amantas Montevez and Alan Armstrong definitely catching Montevez. The gap is down to 0.762 seconds that last time. But the last lap flag now is being waved for Conor McDonald. So not an awful lot of time left. And we're coming into slower riders. So Nicky Burns is going to have to do something. Look at the road racing style of Nicky Burns as he tips into Deaders there. So the slower riders. Oh, Michael Clyde has got past the slow. Oh, Nicky Burns has made short work of the slower rider as well, so that hasn't deterred him any at all nearly. But Nicky Burns on the brakes going into Fisherman's, closes right up once again, but he loses a wee bit of drive on the way out, which is the problem. But he's going to try and make something out of this. If he takes a big wide line coming out of the chicane, he'll be able to get the drive on and get the better of Michael Clyde. But I think there's going to be a darn move here at the hairpin for the second place. But Conor McDonald rounds the hairpin for the last time, and I think Nicky Burns is going to be happy with. No, he's not. He's trying to move around the outside of Michael Clyde. Michael Clyde goes really defensive, but your winner, Conor McDonald, crosses the line. Who is it? Oh, it's Michael Clyde then. Michael Clyde takes second place, and what a result. Nicky Burns podium finish at third place for Nicky after not so good a qualifying session and not so good of a first race, but fantastic result there. Amantas Monteva is in fourth place, Alan Armstrong fifth, Jordan Greer finishes up in sixth, and of course first of the Supersport 600 class. And what a kegel, what a race there for Jonathan Gregory, Scott Clements and Barry Gaston away through there. So Alan Mayers gets the better of Ben Crooks across the line from Mark Moore, Ross Martin and Evan Greer. That was a close result there. Alex McKinney, Gareth Dunlop, Warren Kavanagh and Lee Hillen. So what a race there between Michael Clyde and Nicky Burns. And the two of them pushed to the absolute limit and tried everything that they could. The bikes were moving about and their body weights were shifting to try and get the power down on them big Suzukis. But it was Conor McDonald who took the spoils today in the Superbike Cup class. So the machine's just making their way back into the paddock. And can I just say a huge thanks to the club, all the ground staff, the ones that do all the hard work, the timekeepers, marshals, scrutineers, everybody involved in today's meeting. Thank you so much. And of course the riders, thank you so much for making So much entertainment for us. And of course, Andy Mack, best man on the flag I've seen in a long time. And thank you for all the spectators as well. All the spectators. And of course, there have been no racing if it wasn't for you either. So thank you so much for supporting our sport. And we'll see you in a couple of weeks' time. Same place on, I was going to say same time, but this time on a Friday, qualifying and racing for the Temple 100. And again, if you're still looking an entry for them, you'll find them with Mark Harrison, or you can message the club or message Mark himself, and he'll get you an entry form out. But until then, thank you so much, and please remember to keep the racing to the track. Safe home, everybody, and we'll see you in a couple of weeks' time.